to the Sewing Quarter, and of course, welcome to World Penguin Day. That's a thing. Who knew? We did. And so at 10 o'clock, we have got a penguin being made just for you. Oh yes, our exclusive here at the Sewing Quarter. But coming up today, before that, bunnies are back. Oh yes, the ever popular bunnies are back in brand new colourways. Oh yeah, we can't wait to show you those. We've got 4 new colourways for you at 8 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Lucy Brennan is here bringing us a beautiful baby quilt. Absolutely gorgeous. At 10 o'clock, as I said, it is World Penguin Day. We are celebrating. Who wouldn't? It's our toy penguin show. And then at 11 o'clock, we're finishing off with fabulous Scrap Crazy. Yes, indeedy. That is again with the very lovely Lucy Brennan coming up at 11. But before that, I'm joined by a fabulous guest. Oh yes, Jo Carter is back bringing her, well, her iconic, I'm going as far as to call him now, our iconic bunny. Now, the joy of the bunny, of course, is that he multiplies. But the other joy of the bunny is that we're able to bring him to you in different colourways. And that's exactly what we've done for you today. So Bunny is back, but not as we know him. Let me show you your new choices today. Now, historically, we've had Tilda, which pushes the price up. So we've managed to bring the price down a little bit for you. So $17.95, and we're bringing you some gorgeous Scandi with your two-tone. So you've got your lovely, just a nice, crisp finish here with your Scandi hearts. Absolutely beautiful. Again, you're going to get, look at that, $17.95. You're getting your thread, you're getting your skein for your nose and your facial features, but you will also get with each of these packs, yes, you get your thread, yes, you get your black for the features, but you're also going to get your wadding for the ears, and you only use such a tiddly tiny scrap for the ears, but we've given you an entire bag of it for you. And also you've got your super soft toy filling. That's 250 grams of that. That's a big old bag for a little bunny there. And so you've got enough to make at least 2 bunnies here, and at that price, absolutely brilliant. So if you're after the heart bunny, JGGC 92 gets you that, and of course full instructions coming your way as well, templates, the lot, all in there. Now, I need to give you a low stock warning already on this one. So if you're after the floral and the pink, and again, these are brand new collections, we have not seen these combinations before. In fact, I haven't seen this fabric before. It's lovely, isn't it? Single figures for this one. We've matched it with a pink thread. No change on the features for the bunny, but of course, again, coming with that wadding, coming with the filling, coming with the full instructions for just $17.95. You're going for this already. We have got less than 10 left. ELGC09. That is our lowest stock. We've got good stock levels of the other 3, just to give you a warning. Now, next up, I love this one. And again, in a material I haven't seen before. We've got buttons, ladies and gents. Who doesn't love a button? So if you are after a gender-neutral bunny, go buttons, is what I say. Go buttons. $17.95. Again, with your wadding, with your thread. This time, we've popped in there a lovely sort of creamy thread in there. So we've done well with matching our threads. It's all been very personalised. It's all perfect. So that's $17.95 for that. BAGC 28. Now the last one, very pretty, very feminine. Here it is. This is the one that Jo's actually going to make, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time showing you this over here because I'm going to show it to you over there. But this is it. Absolutely beautiful. Dashwood fabric there. QYGC 30, $17.95. Let's see what she's up to. It's the lady herself. Hey, Jo, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. You even got a little skip from me over here because it's all about the bunny.
It is.
Now, the bunnies have just taken us by storm, haven't they?
They have. They've done really well, the bunnies.
Your design,
yes,
clever thing.
Yes, it's yes, from a magazine, and I love the kit. I love the buttons fabric as well. I've not seen the other colourways. I love all
They're a bit good, aren't they?
Yeah, the Scandi one as well.
Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely to be able to bring them in a different fabric. And of course, because it's not the premium range of Tilda, we can bring it to you slightly more affordable. We love that.
Quite a few. I would say definitely 3.
Really?
Yes. Easily 3. Probably more. If,
they do breed these bunnies, don't they?
They do. They multiply very quickly.
So for $17.95, 3 bunnies. Potential for 3 bunnies.
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's beyond pretty good.
Because
this is the thing, because you're getting so much wadding for the ears, you can always stuff the arms and legs, can't you, with a bit of extra wadding?
You can.
Yeah.
Yes. It's there's plenty of wadding for the amount you need. Yeah.
Now, we start as ever with the extremities.
We do. Work from the top down-ish. Well, not really, because I'll go up to limbs after that.
Let's go ears.
Start with the ears?
Yes.
So the ears are quilted, just to give them that bit of structure and help them to stand up.
And this is the whole reason that you get an entire bag of wadding.
Yes. That and the tail. So it's not an awful lot required. So you'll have plenty left over to use for other projects or just make many bunnies. Many
bunnies. Now, I love these ears. It's the two-tone with this. This is what's so charming about this bunny, is this two-tone element. We love him.
I sort of think it looks a bit like he's been dipped.
In the nicest possible way.
In some fabrics, limbs and ears.
Oh, he just looks gorgeous. So that's the ear. How do we go about this?
Well, the front of the ear is made in 2 sections. Mm-hmm. The back is all in the solid, but to give that bit of detail on the front. And this fabric's beautiful, because you can get a nice...
It's very pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that little bits of detail as well in that. I think really sets it off.
And I really like that stronger pink.
Yes.
Very pretty.
It is. I love these fabrics together. I was very pleased when these arrived. Right, so I'll sew the top of the ear to the bottom of the ear. And on the pattern, because this piece looks almost symmetrical, but it isn't, there's a marker on the pattern, so you're definitely getting them the right way round.
I'm going to go get the pattern, actually, because I know this is always a question that happens. In fact, I'm just going to take the whole lot. It's going to come with me. Now, this one here obviously is a previous bunny from a previous kit, but the effect is the same of the two-tone. That's why Bunny is here to show you the two-tone effect. But obviously, you know, if you can imagine that instead. So the one that we're making, when you're looking for it on the website, is the feathers. Feathers and flowers, feathers and leaves. But you see, this is it. This is how Bunny started out life, isn't it?
It is.
And so he's always been in a variety of different colours.
Yes.
And I love that. I love that we've got so many different versions of Bunny. So this is your big-eared bunny. These are the instructions. I love the instructions, lovely and clear, step by step. And you see, even in the instructions, they start off with the ears and the extremities and work your way through. Step by step, you're getting all of this. Look, there's Joe down there, hiding amongst the bunnies. And here are your templates. So once you've got this, you can make as many bunnies as you like.
You can.
3 out of the kit, maybe more. Yay.
Well, they do multiply, like we said.
They do.
Once you've got the hang of making one,
you're going to get
a warren full.
Yes, because this isn't the first time that we've brought the bunnies. They've always sold out. We just can't keep up with demand. So, message from producer Paul. He says, please check out your baskets because they are very popular already. We've sewn along the ear there.
The top of the ear, and this is where the wadding, the batting comes in. So, right sides together, the back of the ear and the front, put those together, and then pop them both on top of some wadding. So, I'll line those up.
Oh, hang on. Which one's going to sell out? The floral's going to sell out. We didn't have huge stocks of that. It's one of those things we wrestle with this. We've got pretty fabric combinations. We don't have a lot of it. Do we bring it to air anyway so that at least some of you can get it, or do we just not? We choose to bring it for you, so at least some of you can get it, and then we have higher stock of the others.
Yes, but I like all the. I don't think I could choose actually between them.
It's a good day, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Good bunny day.
Right, and I'll sew the front and back of the ear together. So right sides together.
And then wadding on the back.
Yes, wadding on the back. And I'll trim down the wadding once I've sewn them together, but we want to sew through all the layers.
Yeah. This is where I always have to stop and think, is the order of it. Wadding, and then right ears together, and then sew.
You just don't want it in between the ears.
Which is where you think it should be.
Yes.
And yet it shouldn't be.
The one place that you think it should be, it shouldn't.
And it shouldn't be. It's very confusing, but we get it. Oh, we do love a bunny ear. I still haven't made one. No, and yet every time we do the show, because you've only ever done this show with me, haven't you?
I have.
John's never had the bunny pleasure.
I don't think he has, no. It's our show, isn't it?
It is now our show, that's it. And I really need to get on it. But you see, this is the trouble. You know why? Because every time we sell out. So
yes,
and so I can't actually buy one. Producer Paul won't let me loose on his credit card.
Will he not?
No, how rude.
Yes,
so it's always gone by the time I come off air. He says he's listening.
So when we've sewn, leaving this bottom end open, I'm going to trim now the excess wadding, batting from around the sides. And then I'm going to clip V-shaped notches just in the curves around here so that it turns nicely. I'm
learning this. Whenever I see a circle, I always think, oh, V-shaped notches. Joe would make me notch.
Yes. And I say that I do worry I become a little bit robotic because I say it in the way that I write it in a pattern.
But do you know that's good because and it did make me laugh the other day when we did the Facebook Live with Lucy and someone said, Lucy, you are now the voice in my head as I'm sewing. But it's good because it's having that confidence. You know, you hear it, you repeat it, you hear it, and you go, okay, no, I know I must do that. So now whenever I see a circle like that, I know that there's more fabric I'm trying to squeeze into a smaller place, trim it down. And that's what we're doing here. Great scissors trimming away.
These are really nice scissors.
These are our class scissors. We've got a variety of scissors on the website, but we do.
That.
Lovely.
So now I've clipped the seam allowance, taking care to avoid the stitches because if you go through the stitches.
Oh, no, don't do that. No. I've done that.
Yes, I've done that.
We've all done it. If you do, let's talk about sticky plaster on bunny. If we go through the stitches, what do we do?
If you only just clip them, you could always re-sew over the top, but if it's a proper cut and it's beyond the seam allowance, I'd just make another one.
Oh, would you?
There's plenty of fabric to do that. So.
All right.
But yes, don't sew in, well, I say this, don't sew in a hurry. I always sew in a hurry. I do nothing but...
No. Let me show you all the options whilst Lucy turns that ear inside out. So, the buttons. Love the buttons. I'll get that and actually show you that material in a little while. So £17.95. Remember, you get the wadding, you get the stuffing, you get the thread, you get the skein of nose detailing.
Yes.
Yes. You also get your instructions and you get a half metre of plain and a half a metre of the patterned. This is your heart option, £17.95, JGGC 92. Love the Scandi heart.
I love, yeah. They're really pretty.
That's any time of year kind of a bunny.
It is.
Yeah.
I love a bit of Scandi.
Next option. Oh, this is the one we're making. So pretty. Unapologetically feminine.
Yes.
Is how I would describe this.
It is. It's got
unashamedly so.
A nice summery feel as well.
Yes.
Right, I need to give this a bit of a press.
Oh, please do. Shall I go waft some fabric while you press?
Okay.
I might just go and grab some. Look, I'm going to leave you to press, and I'm just going to grab those buttons because I want you to see the buttons. I love the buttons. Oh, it's the most popular, is it? Hey, everybody loves a button. You're not alone, Joe. Everybody loves a button. I haven't seen this fabric. It's really good. I do like it. It's from Makawa, and what Makawa do so well, obviously it's 100% cotton and all of the things that you expect from... Come on, wafty. There we go. Are you all right?
Okay.
Yeah. Is that it's on a linen effect. So you're not having to work, because linen can sometimes be a little bit tricky to work with. And certainly on something as detailed as this and small as this, you wouldn't want to necessarily work with a linen on this, but you get the linen effect. And that's what Makawa do so well, is the quality of their print. And then you've got those lovely buttons. A button for all occasion, we love a button.
I love a button. And
apart from those that are sort of scared of buttons.
It's sort of a spot, but then you get up closer and there's the detail of the buttons. I love that fabric.
It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, from afar, like you say, it's just a spot. And of course, we've matched it. This is kind of almost like the original bunny colour, isn't it?
It is.
So I'm going to call this button gender neutral bunny.
Catchy.
No. Oh, hang on, we've got a message. Hello, Susan. Give us a call. Free phone number 0800 112 4433 or refresh your browser.
Oh, is that a little robin one? Sorry, I'm going.
Where?
Oh,
Yeah, there's a little robin in the button.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, that's super cute. Can we show? I don't know if we can zoom in that far. How good are our cameras? Helen says she loves the bunny. Helen, you are not alone. Look at the robin. Yeah.
I love that.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
But it'd work for either, wouldn't it? Either gender. Yeah,
boys, girls. If you're making for a baby whose flavour has yet to be determined, that's the one.
That is the one.
Ooh, show me your ears.
So I've given this one a press.
Come on, love, show us your ears.
I've given this one a press, and it's ready to quilt around the sides. This, I mean, you don't have to. I like this bit of extra detailing, and I've done a few, so I haven't drawn the lines on.
Just for us, you've done it.
I have.
Not for anybody else. Let me just show you. If I just tilt that there, you can see there you go. There's your quilting. That's what we're looking for. It's that little extra detail that makes Bunny special.
Yes, and I got into quilting after. I was toy making for years, but then got into quilting, and I like to sort of blend the two. I like
it's that extra texture.
Yeah,
love it.
It does, and it strengthens it as well. Gives it that.
Don't get me wrong. This is a fine ear.
Yes.
A fine ear, but it's going to be better.
It is.
Show us your best bunny ear.
So if you want to use the water erasable pen, it's great for drawing your quilting lines on. I'll draw some on quickly to follow, and then just sponge them away afterwards.
We know when Joe's in, because we'll come in and invariably there's some sort of toy face down on the radiator.
Yes.
And that's because Joe likes to put her water erasable pen on the front to mark where you're going to put the features.
Yes.
But then the water needs to come out. The pen needs to come out. So invariably there'll be something face down on the radiator. That's how we roll here at the 7 quarter. Who's messaged in? Oh, hello, Louise. Nice to hear from you. She said the bunny rocks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, there's always a lot of love for the bunny. Can't help it. Big bunny love going on here. Big bunny love. Talking of love, check out the hearts. Oh, Denise, give us a call. Oh, the floral ones sold out. I did warn you. It's the old early bird thing, isn't it? Early bird catches the bunny today. What was it yesterday? What did we do first thing yesterday? I've completely forgotten. Bears. No, it wasn't bears first thing.
Was it
It was the
purses?
Yes. Yeah. You see, that was another ridiculously busy show, wasn't it? I don't know. Days merge around here. Now, you know we were talking about Macawa and how they do that beautiful linen effect print. The Scandi is the same. Love Scandi. So in trend. On trend. Helps if I can actually say it right, doesn't it? So on trend right now is your Scandi, and this is, again, just a beautiful, beautiful version of it. We've decided to go fresh and two-tone it with a real lovely fresh white. Look at that.
It is really pretty. I love those hearts.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Really, really pretty. It reminds me of gypsy caravans and things like that. You know, the folk art.
Yeah.
It's got that kind of feel, but in a Scandi style.
Yes, the sort of hearts within hearts.
Yeah. Gorgeous. You can get that. And that's a bunny that's never going to go out of fashion, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You know, like hearts, they're just always in.
They are. Can't go wrong with a heart.
No. I heart it.
I forgot what I was going to say. I might have had a point then, but probably not. There we go.
There you go. Ears, 2 ears. Now, the ears don't just stay like that, do they?
They don't. No, we give them a little fold just to taper them in at the bottom. Give them a little bit more shape. So
this is how, here they are on the button. This is how they are at the moment. You can just see it's different. We need it to be like that, so you can just see the fold at the bottom. That's what we're doing next. Hello.
So to fold them, the outside edge first, so the more curved side, just fold that into the centre, and then the opposite side over the top. like that, and I'm just going to baste across the bottom there on the machine just to hold those folds in place.
Within the seam allowance.
Within the seam allowance.
You will never see this stitch.
Yes. I don't think I've ever made anything without basting something in place.
Oh no, it's great, because otherwise you'd be trying to pin it, and that would just get messy because it's quite a detailed, smaller item.
It's just done then, and
don't have to worry about it.
No. I often have a stack of ears like that on the side of my table.
Just, you know, random ears.
Yeah.
Mind you, you've got a bag of bunny parts, haven't you?
I do, I have.
You came in this morning swinging this bag of bunny parts, which was weird, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Quite a few random legs, the odd tail, bit of ear here and there.
Well, they could come in handy one day. I just hope I don't leave it behind in a service station or anything. I don't know
strange.
what people make of it.
Or in your hotel room.
Yes. Maybe just one leg left behind.
Just a stray ear. Here we go, bunny's taking shape already. This is the Feathers and Leaves bunny kit. Unashamedly pretty, I think we can say. $17.95, QYGC 30. This is everything in the kit. This is a cracking kit. Now, you'll notice the price is slightly different from when we bought you the Tilda. Tilda obviously is a far more expensive fabric, so it comes at a more expensive price tag. So we are thrilled to be able to bring this to you. A couple of pounds cheaper, nice. $17.95. I don't want to put any pressure on anyone, but please check out your basket. If I don't give you... damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I don't tell you that the stocks are running low, then, you know, you might just be sitting there thinking, I've got loads of time to buy. Stocks are low, but I don't want to pressure you. I don't want to feel like, you know, you'll never be able to get it again. Stocks are low. This is our latest of the buttons. We've already sold out of the flowers, which we kind of knew was going to happen because we didn't have masses of stock of that. Buttons are low. We had a big button bundle. If everybody checks out their basket for the buttons and the buttons are gone, so please make sure that if you love the buttons. So it's not a hard sell. It's just if you are after this, please just be aware you need to check out your basket. I just don't want you I don't want you being upset on a Tuesday.
No.
It's snowing.
Tuesdays are difficult enough.
Yes. And it's snowing, so let's have a good Tuesday.
Yes.
What's that all about? I don't know. It's nearly summer and it's snowing.
I've got flip-flops with me. This doesn't seem right.
Are they fur-lined flip-flops?
No, although I could do that.
You could. You so could. Yeah.
Fur-lined flip-flops.
There's a market for that.
There must be. So, ears are done. Limbs. And the limbs are all the same. The arms and the legs are the same piece. I have one. Here we go.
Here's one that you're about to prepare.
Yes.
And here's one that was made earlier. So this is nice because you can get your confidence up with your limbs. Yes. They're all the same. They
are all the same. The only difference is the way they are joined into the body. So this one, so that the hand is on the side like this, the seam runs through the centre underneath, and the legs go in.
Yeah, can you see? Tickly. Yeah, there they go. There's your seam there, which means that when you baste across the top,
I have an arm one there versus a leg one there.
Oh look! So the leg. Let me show you where the seam is on the. Oh, this is.
This is a bit
this
undignified.
Is a little personal. I'm really sorry about this. Is down the inner thigh.
The inner thigh.
Of the bunny. Do bunnies have thighs? I guess they do.
They do now.
Yeah, they do now.
Yeah, they must have thighs. Yeah.
So the way that you will baste these. Arms, yeah, there's your seam. Can we see? There's your seam down there. So it gets basted across. And then for the legs, so that inner thigh seam is there, you baste there. That's the only difference between them. Otherwise, they're all made the same.
It is.
How do we make them then?
They're made from two pieces. I'm just going to sew the bottom straight across the bottom of the leg to the bottom of the top of the leg. I knew when I started that wasn't going to make sense, but like that. I'm going to join it like that. I went on regardless, yes.
Why not? She started, so she'll finish. This is brilliant. And Bunny is taking shape. Do we have names for bunnies? Oh, and also, For those of you that have previously bunnied up, have you got photos of your bunnies that you've made? Have you actually made them yet? I'd love to see photos.
I love seeing photos of to see that they're multiplying out there.
Well, they are, as all good bunnies should. I've told you the story about my brother and his bunnies. Oh, hang on, I'll get back to that in a second. Producer Paul says, please check out your baskets. On which particular, is there one that's... Oh gosh, hang on. So we've already discussed the buttons, that the buttons will go, and now the feathers and the leaves. Yeah, if everybody checks out your baskets, then you will miss out. Don't miss out. Just check out your baskets and get it now. Don't have that Tuesday. Don't have a regretful Tuesday. That would be awful. That would make me so sad. Get them now. And then you'll have a wonderful Tuesday. And we'll all be happy.
Yes.
Excellent.
It's World Penguin Day. It's got to be a happy day.
Of course. Yes. Penguins at 10.
Penguins at 10, yep.
Bunnies at 8. It's a good day.
It is. Make sure I don't get confused. Put wings on the bunny.
Well, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so, okay, so we've done... And this is just like the ears then, isn't it?
It is. So, top and bottom of the limb joined. I'm just going to finger press this seam open. It just makes it that little bit easier when we fold it over. Line those up. And with the bottom, so that it doesn't end in a corner, sort of at a point.
Oh, this is a great tip. I like this, yes.
It's a good idea to taper in. So you sew around here, but instead of coming straight off there like that, which will leave a bit of a corner, just taper the seam upwards like that, and it just gives a nice rounded end.
I do this now. You have taught me to taper, so I taper.
It does.
And again, I hear your voice. I hear voices in my head. No, I hear your voice telling me to taper, so I do.
I do that on the wrong side for the way I sew.
So. Oh. But that's fine. That's fine.
But it gives the idea.
Yeah.
But yes.
So, I'm sure I've told you my brother's bunny story.
No.
It's a good job he's at work because, you know, he's 40 and runs his own business. And he probably wouldn't appreciate me sharing his bunny story. But when my brother was 3 and started going to school, he didn't like it. He was very upset about having to go to school. So my mum bought him a bunny to make him happy. So yes. Coco the rabbit arrived in our house. Absolutely stunning rabbit. Absolutely beautiful. My dad is not an animal lover. He's always put up with animals because the rest of us are.
Yes.
Well, my mum and I are. But if he had his way, I doubt that he would have rabbits or dogs or cats or donkeys or anything. Chickens, goats, ducks, any of the above that we had growing up. But Coco arrived a week later. So did 11 other bunnies. 11. Oh. Mummy, such good value for money. Dad did not think it was good
buy
value
one,
for
get
money.
11 free. No.
Amazing.
I had a rabbit when I was growing up called Ruby, and I told my mum and dad that friends they'd had baby bunnies, they needed to find homes for them. Don't worry, Mum, it's a dwarf rabbit. When it arrived, it was already bigger than a full-size adult dwarf rabbit. It was
amazing.
A domesticated field rabbit, essentially, bigger than most cats. But it was a wonderful
but beautiful.
Pet. It was. Mm. And now I'm just going to clip V-shaped notches around the curve.
I think every child should have a bunny rabbit at some point.
I'd love a rabbit.
Have you got bunnies?
No, we have a cat, and I'm not sure our cat would be delighted to find bunnies in the garden.
I probably would. I mean, it'd be like cat TV.
Yes.
Oh, you see, director Richard bought a hamster. Oh, does she know? Oh, well, she doesn't. I'm not like spoiling any surprise. So yeah, Isabella, his daughter, she's getting a hamster. That's his daughter's name, isn't it? Yeah, not the hamster's name. No, they haven't named. Hello, Isabella. Hello. Just checking that wasn't the hamster's name. I knew it wasn't. I was like, what? You've named the hamster after your daughter? I was getting very confused. Isabella, what are you going to call your hamster? My first hamster was called Hamish.
Hamish the hamster.
Yeah. Yeah. I might have had Hayley the hamster as well, though I won't tell my boss that because she's a Hayley as well. I didn't know Hayley, that's fine. What else did we have? Yeah, Isabella, what are you going to call your hamster? Director Richard, do we know? Has she got names? Oh. Well, you have to tell us and take photos. Anyway, moving on. Here we go. We're not about hamsters today, Tash, it's about bunnies. Sorry, we digress. Beautiful hearts. for your bunnies. Have you done a hamster pattern yet?
No, I've never done a hamster.
I think there's room there. But here's our bunnies, and this is our hearts. We love a Scandi bunny. We love the hearts. It's a classic.
It is.
Very, very beautiful. Full instructions, wadding, stuffing, thread, bunny feature thread. It's all going on.
It's all in there.
Yeah. Hey, should I show you the instructions again? Because Jo, you're just sewing across the top of.
I am. When you come to stuff these, leave the top sort of finger width, so 1/2 inch to 1 inch, 1.5 centimetres. That sort of it makes it easier joining it in later, and plus it dangles a little bit nicer. If that makes sense.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
So.
Here we go. This is our big-eared bunny. These are the instructions. Beautifully printed. Actually, lovely quality paper. I know that's, for me that's the thing. I'm a paper girl. I do love paper and stationery and things like that. So for me, when something's printed on lovely quality paper, you can hole punch it. Here we go. There's Bunny in the back. There we go. And then this is what it comes down to. These are all of your patterns. This is what you need. This is what this is all about. Patterns there. Or actually, there aren't a huge number of pieces, really, when it comes down to it. Obviously, you need to do the ears twice, but that's your leg, isn't it? That's your limb.
It is.
Lovely. Oh, we've got a picture from Julie. This is, for baby George. Oh, good job, Julie.
That's adorable.
Oh, she loves the show and she says, thank you, Jo. Good job, Julie.
I love the look of bow.
Yeah, perfect. But you can accessorise, can't you?
Well, I think the Scandi one, put like a Christmas hat on it at Christmas.
Oh, yes.
Make a lovely Christmas decoration.
Yes.
I do really like that.
I think because it's the hearts, you can have it all year, can't you?
Yes, it is. Then add a little bit Christmas, or it is beautiful.
Or even make him a little Christmas hat. Jaunty angle.
Jaunty angle, yes.
Over one ear, maybe. What are we looking at next? Oh, the wipe-off pen. A lot of you obviously also need... Oh, you've used this one a lot, haven't you? This is the wipe-off pen. It does actually have it written, but this is Jo's much-loved one. Shows how long they last for, doesn't it?
It does.
£2.45 for your wipe-off fabric marker. You too can have Bunny's face down on the radiator.
Yes, I'm never...
Jo Carter styly.
Yes, I think I'm probably never more than 6 feet away from one of those pens. So.
I know.
I always have one in my bag.
It is one of your designer intricacies.
It is
my
my top tool.
Always be on your tool list.
So
always.
It will. Top of the list.
So we've got ears.
We've got ears.
We've got various limbs. It's shaping up well.
I'm going to join the face together.
Hey, these could be whiskers right now, couldn't they? God. Just in my head, then.
Right. I'm just getting carried away now. Right, I'm going to join the sides of the face to the middle head. So along here. I'll do that. So it's right sides together, and the seam allowance for the pattern is 5 millimetres, but sort of 1/4 inch if you're a quilter or you're used to working in.
There's only a millimetre in it, isn't there? Between between 1/4 inch and 1/2 centimetre. So who's going to quibble over 1/4 inch? 1 millimetre is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. It's negligible.
No one's going to quibble over it because I can't say it. That would help, wouldn't it? So slowly does it round these more intricate parts.
So that's one side joined on.
Now you're very tidy. You snip as you go, don't you, with your threads?
I try to. That doesn't always happen. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. So already we're starting to get this is the front part of the bunny face down there. You see these? There we go.
I possibly misrepresent myself on here as being a neat and tidy sewer because I sew in complete chaos, really, if I'm honest. But yes, it's much better to be neat and tidy, and I sort of aspire to that. But
I did like your was it Instagram picture last night where you just had just a sewing machine on a table.
Yes.
In the hotel room, and that's that.
Have sewing machine will travel.
Well, not only that, it's probably the neatest any sewing room will ever be.
It's lovely sewing in a hotel room because you have the, tea and coffee making facilities there right next to you.
It's all to hand.
It's great. I'm not wading over boxes of stuffing and whatever else I've piled up in my sewing room.
I know that feeling.
And then I haven't snipped it in, but there's a little dart at the top there. So I'm going to close the dart, sew along here, tapering the end.
Yes.
Slightly.
This is face shaping, isn't it? This is what we're starting to do now.
It gives the head a little bit more roundness.
Shall I show that? That's the dart. This is what we're sewing in here. I wonder if you could do one sort of in a zigzag, like a Harry Potter.
A Harry Potter bunny. Maybe embroider some glasses on.
Yeah.
Wizard bunnies. That's where I'm going to go next, I think.
That's it. Yeah. Magical bunnies.
So the face is joined together. I'm not going to sew the bottom together yet because it's easier to sew the back and the front face together.
Okay.
Before doing that.
So he just looks a little jowly at the moment. That's fine.
He does.
Jowly bunny.
And then I'm going to base the ears in place, making sure they're on the right side, so they're not that way round. Although actually, that works. I think I don't think it would be the end of the world if they were the wrong way round. And these just go either side of the dart at the top of the head, but it's marked on the pattern.
So basting them in place again.
Yes, because if you've basted them in and they're not quite in the right place, just unpick the stitches and adjust it. Whereas if you've sewn the seam and you think, oh, one slipped. Yes, I do this with everything, really. I'll do it with the limbs later, just to make sure they are in exactly the right position.
It's one of those things that it's kind of doubly reinforcing, isn't it? Because
it does.
Especially if this is going to someone small.
Yes.
You know that those ears, it's going to be swung round by an arm or an ear or something.
It's always a good idea to oversew once they're joined in the right place, just to make sure they're really held into that seam.
Nice.
And now,
so we're starting to get a feel for how this is going to look. Yeah. Yay. Oh, who said that? Oh, Sally said, thank you so much for the beautiful creations, Joe. Loving the channel.
Oh.
Thank you, Sally.
Thank you. I'm very lucky to do what I do. I mean, it's great fun to be able to create patterns and make bunnies.
But this is it. I mean, I said this yesterday, so again, I take my hat off to you because my brain doesn't work in the 3D to create the patterns and the shapes. I need someone like you to give me the pattern because my brain just doesn't work like that, and I'm just clever.
I mean, I was trained. I don't want to. It's not as difficult as. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should say it's really difficult. And no,
but it's just, like when I look at some of the patterns in here, and I look at and if they weren't labelled, I wouldn't know what they were. Okay, so it's like one of those quiz rounds. We should play. Guess what part of the bunny that is? So there you go. That. What do you think that is? Side of the face. Side of the face. If I cover up that bit, what bit's that bit there? What's that? That's the back of the head. You see, you wouldn't necessarily look at that and go, oh yes, that's the back of the head. I might look at that and think it was in here. But no,
yeah.
You see, this is it. So it's, upper body, again, that's why we need you, quite frankly. So good job that we've got you. Stock warning again from producer Paul. He's very quiet today. That's often a good sign, until he starts telling me that there are stock warnings. So every time he's piping up this morning, it's to say, stock warning, stock warning. He doesn't like people missing out.
No.
No. Which one are we stock warning on now? Oh, on the hearts and the feathers. They're the only two kits left. What? Hang on. Got to get rid of that one. That's gone.
The buttons have gone.
But always give us a call just in case, one appears back in the system magically. I don't know how that happens, but it might. But yeah, always give us a call. If in doubt, give us a call. 0800 112 4433.
Right. To join the back of the head to the face,
yes.
I just make a short seam along the back sort of this bit at the back of the head, just to join the pieces, because I want the head to be kept open really for when I join it to the body later.
So are we going to...
So I'm just...
This is anatomical bunny here.
I'm sewing this to about there, just to hold the pieces together and so that I can sew.
So sewing to there, then that will be left open for stuffing?
For when I come to sew that to the body, because if it's closed, it's difficult to sew the circle round.
Okay.
I just find this is an easier way of doing it, and I like to machine sew a head to a body just for extra security. A lot of toy makers will make the head and the body separately and then hand sew them together. But
no, I've done that. That's really difficult.
I think it's quite difficult to do.
I would rather machine stitch. Yes.
And then I line up the seam, the short seam in the back of the head with the dart in the middle, and sew from one side down to the end, and then return to the top, to the other side. And that helps to make sure they're on straight, they line up, and it's just easier sewing two shallower curves than one tight one.
This is why we have our guest experts. Not only has Joe created Big Eared Bunny. Sounds a bit personal, doesn't it? Big Eared Bunny. But he does have big ears. But also, it's to make sure that these little hints and tips, the easiest way. Because again, you know, if Bunny is being swung around by his ears, which is a thing with small people, they need their heads attached. There's nothing worse. I think you said that yesterday. There's nothing worse than having a stuffed toy with a head issue.
Yes.
It's sad.
It is.
It's like something out of Toy Story.
Yes. Slightly
Not
gruesome.
Right. Yeah.
So I've stitched one side on, and then I'll go back and do the other.
Nice.
And I'll put the head to one side and then concentrate on the body.
Once the pieces are cut out, he does come together quite quickly, doesn't he?
Yes.
He's quite a speedy bunny.
It helps that the limbs are the same piece.
Well, you're not having to worry then, are you? You know, once just go for it. You can almost batch limb make, can't you?
You can. I do often have a little tower, a little pyramid of limbs.
Hence your bag of extra limbs. Yes. We could end up with like a Frankenstein bunny made up of all the different kits that we've brought to air.
Yes, I have. I was making a dog recently, and I don't know why I made two tails, which I obviously I got carried away cutting out, so I have just a spare dog's tail. I've not thrown it away, just on the windowsill.
You never know, just on the windowsill. Are you one of those houses that you drive by and they always have something interesting in the window? Something really random and interesting.
There is often something. I don't want to take the blame for putting it there, though. There's often... my children leave various bits of toys and things on the windowsill. And...
There was a house as a kid we used to drive past, and invariably it had a mannequin's leg just in the window. As you do.
Yeah.
Just something random. Yeah. Yeah.
No, there's no mannequin leg in.
And there was I think it must have been an artist's house when we lived in Cornwall, and they always had very interesting things in the window. And I used to enjoy driving past because there would be something arty. I'd enjoy that. And I'm nosy.
We did still have a Noel sign in our window last week because my youngest was very proud. He painted it, so...
Oh, did he? Oh, you can't take it down.
It came back out then and went on the...
So there we go. That's the face.
That's the head done.
There he is. Oh, taking shape a treat. Love this. So pretty.
It's lovely fabric.
Oh, it's really lovely, isn't it? Now, the body piece, already sort of done.
I've sewn these together. It's just the same again. There's a top and a bottom to the body piece, and they just need to be joined together as one.
Do you iron those seams open?
I don't, no. You can do if you want, but no, I don't. Because once it's stuffed, it pushes the seam out. Yes.
Now, a note on stuffing. How firmly do you stuff? Is it a choice? Is it a preference?
Yeah, it's a personal preference. I tend to stuff a bit too firmly, and often I'll go back and take some out.
Really?
Because sometimes I just think, it's not really cuddly. Yes, so I'll go back and remove
But he
some.
does sit up quite nicely if he's nice and plump.
He does.
There he is. Okay, so now...
These are the arms. They've been basted closed. And now I'm going to baste them in place on the body. So they go in the neck seam.
Now, how do you know that you've got the seam around the right way?
You want the seam on the arm against the right side of the body. So I'll sew this one on.
Is that in the instructions as well?
It should be, yes.
Because that's the bit that I would have to sort of pretend sew to then make sure, and then swip it out to make sure that I'd got it the right way.
Yes, so you want the seam side against the right side of the body.
Oh, no, hang on, that's okay, because you're basting it anyway, so that's all right. So, okay.
So if it isn't right, it's easy to just remove those stitches, because with basting, I don't sew backwards and forwards at the ends of the seam. They're just there, just to hold it.
And you've marked on the fabric exactly where those arms need to go. So there's no guesswork, there's no sort of creasing and folding and making sure it's sort of a quarter of the way here, there and everywhere. There's a mark. There's a dedicated mark for where those arms go. Which makes life easy. It's all thought of, so you can just get on and make and really enjoy and have something stunning by the end of it. An afternoon of bunny making, what could be better?
It's a good way to spend an afternoon.
Absolutely. Or a morning. You know.
There we go. So the arms are on.
Okay, we have arms.
And at this point, I'm going to sew the head on. And this is why this section's left open, because it does just make it that bit more.
Now, so it's right sides together, but you're not turning him all the way through to do that?
No, with this being open, I could baste the legs on at this point, or just wait until the head's on, because otherwise you're just manoeuvring the head around the legs as well. And I just place them together, and you can pin them and then sew in place. I'm just going to go for it and sew it straight across for the sake of time.
Joe's done a few of these. Pin it if you need to. Pin
now
or baste or whatever you need to make sure that it's about a confidence thing, isn't it? You know, if you don't have that confidence, then pin. There's absolutely nothing wrong in that. Or baste. Entirely up to you.
Yes, whichever you prefer. And
hand tack if you want.
Yes, sewing is all confidence, I think.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Because there's no reason that everyone can't sew.
Yes.
It's just that it's like running, isn't it? You're lapping those that sat on the couch, no matter how slowly you run.
Absolutely.
So if you've got that machine out and you start stitching, you're already on your way.
And you learn the most when it's awful, but you learn the most when it goes wrong. I mean,
I know.
The best.
Because you won't do it again.
No.
Or you'll double check it at least.
That's it.
Now, Bunny's coming together at an alarmingly quick pace here. We've got 10 minutes left. I reckon we're going to get most of the bunny done.
There we go. So the head's on. Doing quite well today.
Yeah.
And then the legs.
Yay! Oh, it's like he's doing a dance move or having a stretch.
Happy.
Yay! Yay! I've got my arms.
The legs, I have the seams so they face together in the centre, but you can have them facing out.
Would you like the other leg?
Just as long as they face both either outwards or inwards. I think one going one way. If they're both going in the same direction, I think it can look a bit odd. But I'll put both seams facing together in the middle.
I think, an inside thigh seam seems to be the way. Because then you don't really see it then. Whereas the outside, you can see.
Yes, it's more on display.
It's more discreet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a discreet leg seam. Things I find myself saying.
Well, I was just thinking that. Yeah. No other job. Could you imagine doing an office job? You'd be up against HR, wouldn't you, if you're saying, well, there was a discreet thigh seam there. No, straight up, HR, what are you talking about? But here, it's all good.
It's fine.
It's all good.
There we go. Pop the other one on. Now the base, which I'll add next, is the trickiest bit. It's the trickiest bit of making the bunny. But there are ways of tackling it that makes it that bit easier.
Do you know, by the time you've done one, you'll know what you're doing. That's the thing, isn't it? It's getting started.
It is.
And it's the hardest thing is to just crack open and start going.
So this is the base piece, and there are tight curves, and you've got limbs going in there, which do make it a bit trickier. But I start at the back and you pin. I'll go for it without
So have
pinning.
you marked? Yes. Okay. This is good.
The centre is marked at the back, and you want to line that up with the seam allowance.
Right.
There.
That's the key, isn't it?
That's the key. And we'll start there and sew round.
Okay.
If you've got past the legs, past this leg, and thought, oh, I just can't bring it round that last corner, stop there, finish the seam there, and sew the entire back closed. So you stuff and turn through the bottom of the base. The pattern says to turn through the back, but if the base is proving difficult, then by all means, leave the opening in the base instead. As long as you've machine sewn the legs in place so that they're securely joined, I think that's fine.
Now, something a little bit interesting has happened. Now, if you want, say, now, to make a cushion to match, or maybe like we did the bear in a bag yesterday,
yes.
Maybe you want to make a matching bag to put your bunny in. We do sell this by the half metre. And also a lot of you who already have the pattern saying, but, you know, can we get the fabric separately? Because we love the fabric. Can we get the fabric separately to make more bunnies like this? By the half metre, you can have your Scandi Red Hearts, £5.95 by the half metre. JDMY13. So if you are after this, maybe, you see, this is it. You've got me hooked on soft toys now having either quilts of their own or their own bag. Especially, I think because the hearts, this is going to be a beautiful one for babies and things like that. You know, just welcoming with a bit of love. Then put it in a little bag as well, drawstring bag. Could end up being a nappy bag or anything afterwards. But a little drawstring bag like we showed yesterday.
So I think
with
a bunny in a bag would be cute, little ears poking out at the top.
Then you can do that. Or maybe you want to make a matching pillow or cushion or a quilt or something for the bunny. Then you can do that. Excellent. So that's £5.95 per half a metre. Oh, which fabric? The watty fabric? Oh, the buttons. I thought he was saying clocks. I haven't got any clocks. Oh, you did say clocks. That's fine. It's all going on. Okay, so if you want the now you've got me at it, clocks by the half metre. The buttons by the half a metre, we've got that too. Is this the first time that we've bought the buttons to wear? I've not seen. Certainly first time for me. I don't know, John might have had the pleasure, but I haven't before. So if you would like the buttons by the half metre, now you see from afar, it just looks like a charming polka dot.
It does.
But when you get up close, I love a button box, do you?
Oh, I do.
Yeah. It's going to take a little while to get this up on our system, but you've got everything. You've got buttons with robins in, shells, hearts, flowers. There's a little daisy in there as well. She says drop in it so you can't see it. There's all sorts going on in there. This is like my grandma's button box.
Everybody's grandma had a button box, didn't they?
I bought my grandma's button box in the other day. Oh, hang on. We'll see if we can. We're having a few little IT issues and trying to get that loaded. So we'll try and get that loaded for you. So if you want to get the buttons, maybe you've already got the bunny pattern, because a lot of you after this, I think, you know, well, for lots of reasons, it's lovely fabric.
Okay, so I'm just going to sew the back closed. You want to manoeuvre the limbs out of the way.
Can I just borrow a little bit of this? Is this what you had left over?
Yes.
In your kits, now this is a half metre of the feathers. This is also available at the half metre if you want to stock up on these as well. But that is how much has been used for one bunny. So you're starting to see the value for money in the kits.
Yes.
Is that actually how many bunnies you can have? Because you can do the bunnies the other way around.
You can.
You can do them with cream tips and the main body in that. You know, you could do vice versa bunnies.
Yes, I think it looked lovely the other way around.
Yeah. So that's £5.95 per half a metre. And then the last one is the floral. Oh, and that was the one that went like that because we didn't have much stock. So it must have been the other fabric that we didn't have much stock of.
So,
because you get two different fabrics in it, you see. So we're determined by if we don't have much stock of one of the fabrics, we can only do as much as we've got. We can't load that one at the moment, so that might... Oh, hang on. Hey. I don't have it to hand, but I'm sure that Amy... Please, could I have the floral fabric back, please? She's been very efficient. She's tied it up. So hang on, you're part stuffing the bunny now.
I am. Now I stuff the head and then I like to embroider the features on with it part stuffed. So I can take the needle in, I can knot the thread, take it in through the back of the bunny so that it's held inside. I don't have to secure the thread on the front and then draw the face on. The eyes go about here, I think. But again, drawing the features on to follow.
And this is why we have bunnies face down on the radiator.
It is.
Do you ever do it and then go, oh no, it's not quite right?
Yes, and sponge it off and then go back
And start
once
again.
it's dry and do it again.
I just need to show you very quickly the floral because we've also got that by the ½ metre. So if you missed out, if this was one that you wanted, maybe you've bought one of the other bunny designs, but actually you want to have a go with this as well, then you can get the floral by the ½ metre as well. So here we go. This is your Macawa floral, 5.45. Beautiful. Oh, it's from the Papillon range. Yeah, we never saw it. Beautiful. CAMY19. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. It's good, isn't it? We are nearly out of time. We've got seconds left, let me tell you. So the tail done with wadding.
Running stitch all the way around the outside and then gather the tail up so it forms a cup. It's obviously got a quarter bit there. Stuffing inside and then sew it onto the back. Go around twice just to make sure it's really well held in place on the back because that, again, is something that could be pulled off if it's not on securely.
Beautiful. Jo, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go and have a cup of tea.
Will do.
And get your strength up ready to tackle penguins. It's World Penguin Day. Jo will be back for penguins at 10. Again, more things I never thought I would say. Penguins at 10.
Penguins at 10.
But next up is Lucy Brennan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. See you in just one moment. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love.
When you spend £10 on your first purchase, you will receive this free sewing kit from the Sewing Quarter worth £14.99.
My name's Victoria Peat and I sew. I teach sewing, I do sewing, I do a lot of sewing. My mum taught me when I was younger. She'll deny that she taught me, but she did set me on my way and I started in my late teens. I like to make lots of things. I make a lot of clothes for my children. I would love to make more things for myself, but I never have enough time. I love bag making and I dabble a little bit in quilting and I love doing patchwork and foundation paper piecing. I really enjoy. It's nice. My favourite tip is to iron. At every stage, just get the iron out, press your seams flat, press your seams open, do whatever you can to make your projects look as professional as possible. Working with the Sewing Quarter is a really exciting opportunity. It's not something I've ever done before. It's great to be able to talk with the viewers, inspire them, get them doing something new, sharing a few tips, just getting people sewing. One of the favourite items I've made is a quilt. I made this really big quilt with a massive applique on it, and it was one of those jobs where you start it and you think, oh yeah, this will be fine, it won't take long, and then hours and hours later when you finished quilting all the design onto it. But at the end I was so pleased with what I'd actually managed to achieve and I was really proud of it, so that probably is one of my favourite projects. I think the Sewing Quarter will do a tremendous thing for the sewing world, just giving people visual ideas and getting them excited about sewing. When you can see stuff happening in the flesh, it's exciting and it's interesting. I think the Sewing Quarter will do an awful lot for that. The Sewing Quarter, what I'm looking forward to most, probably not the early mornings.
Join us tomorrow when we will be joined by Elna's resident sewing machine expert, Jane Brogan. Jane will be bringing the Elna 664 Pro Overlocker to Sewing Quarter for the first time. This fabulous machine has useful features such as automatic tension release, colour-coded threading routes, tilting needle clamp and many more. So join Jane and Elna on Wednesday the 26th of April at 9 AM and 10 AM, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Welcome back to the Sewing Quarter. Oh, a little bit of a change of pace. We're moving away from toys, not for long. Penguin is up at 10 o'clock. But our quilting queen, Lucy Brennan, is here with us this hour. And she's bringing us a baby quilt. Because, do you know what? Babies love a quilt. Well, parents love to give their babies quilts. I don't know if babies express an opinion, but we'll go into that. Now, we've got a beautiful book on baby quilts. Here we go. It claims on the back, the cutest baby quilts you'll ever see. I would agree, actually. Really lovely. Lucy's made this one for us. We'll show you that in just a minute. We've brought you just beautiful quilt patterns in here, 10 of them. Let me just rest it on the thread. Thread's back in stock, by the way. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Here we go. So, they are designs from popular quilters. Perfect for beginners and your intermediate quilters. You've got pink flowers, you've got crafty foxes, you've got lots and lots of bright colours, which is just perfect for babies. And actually then just making that timeless classic. Wow, look at that. Oh, I like that. These are great, aren't they? I could do that. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. This is the thing, isn't it, with babies? They love a bright colour. Love that contrast. So you can just get straight in. So everything from traditional to modern, all the way through. Look at that. That's quite traditional, that one, isn't it? But it's really lovely. But it's also got the templates. So we're looking at, oh, look at the cars. Love that. Under £10 for this. Great value here. So 10 different quilting patterns. Beginners, intermediates, you've got everything. Boys, girls, everything covered. All your baby quilting needs in one book for under £10. Happy days. RSS P02. Now, I mentioned it earlier. I don't want to tease you any longer. It is back in stock. This is your quilter's thread. It's 100% cotton. I know a lot of you, when you start quilting, if you're quilting in cotton, you want your thread to be cotton. That's just how it goes. So there are 100% spun cotton threads in there. Now, these are a larger size. They're a 50/3 twist. They come in assorted colours. You've got white, beige, gold, hot pink, red, mint, baby blue, navy, mid grey and black. Let me turn that on the side so you can see all of those there. That's what you're getting. For me, this is if you want because it's a slightly thicker cotton thread, it's gonna show up. This is for a feature quilt, I think, where you want that thread. That's why the threads come in such beautiful colours. It's gonna work a treat. And, do you know what? Because we've got a bundle of fabric over here in fat quarter form, just look how those colours go. Oh, it's not an accident. Oh, it's not. Look at that. It's almost as if we planned it. Yes, I'm going to take this with me because I can. And that.
I like how you did that. Whipped it off.
Well, I could be like one of those waiters, you know, when they get rid of the tablecloth, it's like, whoosh, and it's all still there.
We'll have to practice.
It's another career option.
There we go.
Yeah, you see, if it all goes belly up for me, then
there we go.
yeah, I could. Hello, Lucy.
Hello.
Before we get into, waiting. Well, you were waiting. Just a different sort of waiting. Now, I love your quilt. Can we show everyone what you've been busy making? 3 days you've been gone, and look what you've whipped up.
Which way does it go? Let me think.
Is there a right or a wrong way? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think
it goes
if
the
you
other
don't
way. It goes
know,
that way. There we go.
Then there possibly isn't.
Yeah. This sounds slightly shorter than that.
Oh, okay. Now, it's a classic because there's no sort of print or anything that's going to go out of fashion or anything like that. Colours don't, they're beautiful. It's striking, it's gorgeous. Babies, I remember thinking that when Freddie was really tiny, thinking, oh, look, he's gazing up at me. He wasn't. We have a wrought iron bed. He was looking at the contrast between the black and the white wall.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Fred. But so a baby will absolutely love this. Yeah. Lay it on the floor. If you're anything like me and you've got dogs and you want a clean surface, whack a quilt on the floor, gives baby something lovely. Now, this is beautiful. This came out of the book, didn't it?
It did. It came out of the book. I really like it because it has these pinwheels in, and then also these shapes. It sort of looks a bit like an abacus to me, with the as if they were beads, with
Do you know
the
what I
pinwheels
see?
in.
Those little windmills that you stick in your garden that kids love.
Yes.
That's what that reminds me of.
Yeah, definitely.
But whatever way, it's gorgeous. And are we making that one today?
Yeah, well, I'm going to show you
go?
how to do a block. I can't make the whole thing in an hour.
Oh,
Not that fast.
Why not? Not trying hard enough. Now, to make a block, you need a fat quarter. Is that right?
Yes, you need, I think it's six fat quarters. So from each fat quarter, you get 2 blocks.
Oh, nice. Hang on. How many have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8.
8.
We can make an even bigger one.
So, and you can choose the colours as well, yeah, or you can just keep adding more. You can add more blocks.
So you
make
could have
it
an
bigger.
entire rainbow quilt going on. Love this. This is really pretty. Yeah. And they're not brash, hard colours.
They're really
very soft tone.
They're lovely. Some of them look quite bright on their own, but I think all together, it's lovely.
Have you seen the price?
They work really well. No, I haven't. I haven't seen the price. Wow.
For 8 fat quarters. This is suddenly very affordable quilting.
It is.
Your reaction.
It is. I can't believe that. I know. I didn't know. They don't tell me if I'm on the price.
No, we like to keep a little bit of a mystery for you. £9.95. LCGQ 25 gets you 8. Awesome. And then just we've got like a plain white to just bring it.
Yeah, I think the white really shows off the colours really nicely. And I did think about using some of the other fat quarters to create like a stripy binding. Ooh. So interspersed with the white, but I just didn't have time. But that is something if you wanted to use up those other 2 fat quarters, you could incorporate them into the binding. I think that would look lovely.
How much white would I need for this?
You need 3. I think it's 3 meters, but you'll have some left over.
So that would be 6 units at £3.25. This is a very affordable quilt. I always think of quilts as being at least 100 quid.
Yeah, 1.5.
Well, she's doing maths.
Yeah, 3.5. It's 3.5 if you want the binding as well.
Okay, so 7 units. If you're buying now, 7 units, and we've used the optical white, which is the details that's on your screen there. QKMY01. I'm not going to lie. I'll be completely honest with you. I always keep a stash of that optical white.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Because whether I use it as a lining in a bag or whatever I do.
3.5 meters, you'll have some left over. Yeah. You do have a nice bit left over.
It's one that should always be in your stash, and at £3.25, great price. Pop it in. Where do we start then?
Okay, so the book is fantastic. It talks you through absolutely everything that you need. Mm-hmm. So it's got very clear cutting instructions. It's got all the measurements of everything. It is in yards. Okay. But you can just convert that to meters. You don't have to be exact. And then because you're cutting from fat quarters, and so it's got a nice little guide that shows you how to cut out your pieces. So that's
a fat quarter, and so it gives you the layout. Nice.
Yeah, so it makes it really easy to see.
I'm going to see. Here we go. So this is your fat quarter. And so it's going to show you exactly how to... Oh, so you've even got a little bit left.
Yeah, so it tells you the measurements. Yeah, you've got a little bit left. You want to be very careful when you're cutting that your fat quarter is the right way round. I may have made a small error in cutting and had the 18-inch at the top and realised I couldn't quite get it. So they have done it. They've worked it out very cleverly so you exactly can get those pieces if it's that way round.
The joy
Not
is
the other way.
You get 8 fat quarters, but you only need 6.
Yes.
So that gives you wiggle room for 2 errors.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a different design of quilts. Yeah. But if you're going for this one, and the book is under... Everything's under £10. Brilliant. Yeah.
But it's that measure, it's that measure twice, cut once. It's that same old thing. And so, so long as you're careful.
She always used to say that.
Just check. You do that with every, you should be doing that with everything every time. Yes. But it's lovely because it does make it very simple and they give you all the measurements that you need. Yeah.
95p a project. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Templates in the back as well. I love a good value book.
And rainbow colours. You can't go wrong with rainbow colours as well.
Yeah, we started singing the theme tune, didn't we? We got told off.
We did, we got told off.
Yeah.
Okay, so the piecing is quite simple, but the tricky thing is that you have got quite a lot of points in the quilt. So you've got the points of the flying geese, and then within the block you've got points there as well. So accuracy is really important.
You know, with quilts, there's like beautiful terms, flying geese and things like that. So you can have a flying goose within a pinwheel.
Yes, your pinwheel is made up of 4 flying geese. Your pinwheel is made up of 4 flying geese.
I will never tire of this terminology.
Blocks. Yes,
yeah. It just makes me smile.
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It is really fun, and a pinwheel is quite a traditional block. This has been made slightly different because we've got these corners on there. But that section there is your flying goose.
So when is a flying goose not a flying goose?
Oh, I don't like you. It's too early in the morning. I've not
when
had
it's a
enough
pinwheel.
When it's a pinwheel.
Clearly.
4 of them. 4 of them. So the method they use to make the flying geese in this particular project, in this quilt, because there's lots of different quilts in the book, which no doubt you'll show when I start sewing. But it's probably the simplest way, if I'm honest. It's not the most fabric efficient way of doing it. You end up with little triangle offcuts, which you'll see. But I saved them all from this quilt, so I've got a whole rainbow of little triangles that I can do something with.
That's very exciting.
Because they're not hideously small, so you can sew those up as well.
But to be honest, you haven't even paid £10 for 8 fat quarters there, so a little bit of wastage.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, it's fine, and you'll see it isn't very much. So,
where do we start?
Okay, so we'll make the flying geese. So the first thing that you need to do is draw lines on the back of all the squares.
Okay.
And to do that, I'm using the
Did you steal that from Jo Carter?
I did steal it.
Did
you? Was she using it? Yeah.
Oh, she normally has it sort of
tucked
about
away.
her personage.
Does she?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's fantastic. It's a really, really fabulous pen. But this is going to be your stitching line.
Right.
And when you become, used to quilting and patchwork, sometimes when you have to draw, go from corner to corner like that, you can eyeball it. But when your square starts getting big, it's very, very easy to not sew a straight line without realising it. So I think it's always really good if you're working with something of any size to draw that line to keep you straight.
I'm going to leave you there just for one moment.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you, because a lot of you are asking about batting, wadding, whatever you want to call it. If you're American, if you're Australian, where did Australians come into it? If you're American, you'll call it batting. If you're British, you'll call it wadding. But basically, it's the stuffing that goes in the quilts. Heirloom. Now, baby quilts. Now, it depends if the baby is going to have this as a floor quilt or if you're going to tuck the baby in the quilt. But this is your cotton batting. It's 80% cotton fibres, 20% polyester in your heirloom. This is crib size. Perfect. So here we go. There's all your measurements for you there. £9.95. This should be like the under £10 show. Is that how we're? No. FCGQ42, that's for your heirloom Hobbs batting there. Nice. Are we showing any others? Do you want to show any others? Oh, the thread. Oh, look, the thread's going crazy as well. I'm not surprised. Look at this. So this is your quilting thread back in stock. A beautiful array of colours and gorgeous shades. £17.95. There you go. There. You see, now you can't see all the shades, can you? If I do that, if I sort of waft it around like that. So you've got in there white, beige, gold, hot pink, red, black, mid-grey, navy, baby blue and mint. The mint is the green. I was looking for like a minty blue, but it's not, it's the green. That's that one. HMGQ83. Oh, there you go. Bang goes my under a tenner show. It's £17.95. But actually, great value because you get, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, still under £2 of thread. That's ace. I'm going to take this and I'm going to go back to Lucy. I'm denuding that set. I keep stealing things every time I go over.
So I just feel for something else.
Yeah,
it's like a spear. It's like a spearmint, that green, isn't it?
Yes.
It's not like a mint, like a soft mint. It's like a...
Ooh, soft mints. I like soft mints.
Oh, I like soft mints too.
Yeah. But it's like the spearmint one of the soft mints.
There's lots of lovely mints.
Other mints
Isn't
are
there?
available.
Yeah.
Anyway, as we were, so we've drawn a diagonal line across
So we've drawn the
these.
diagonal line, and you can see how even that this is quite a dark green actually.
It
you know,
is,
the
yeah.
very darkest one, and that pen still shows up really nicely
Yes.
on the darker fabric, which is good. So you've got rectangles and squares, and in the book it gives you all the measurements for the...
Well, yeah, we've seen how we have to cut that out, yes.
How you have to cut that out, and it gives you the exact measurements. It's not just random squares on a picture. It does tell you exactly how you have to cut those.
What luck!
So, well, I just thought people might just think I've just randomly created these, and I haven't. So anyway,
As brilliant as you are,
as brilliant as I
there
am.
was no randomness.
No, there was no randomness. So once you've cut out all your pieces and you've got your lines, and your lines should, if you were to use a print, obviously you want to have those on the back
Yes.
of your fabric. And then you're going to match up the corner of the square with the corner of the rectangle and align it. Now I always, and you're going to sew on the line, I always just triple check that it's in the right position. I'm sewing it on the right side, because it's very easy early on to you get yourself in a pickle if you've done it wrong and you've not got the line going the right way. So
I love the fact that this is with plain fabric, because that's one less pickle to get myself into of have I got the pattern around the right way, because there's no right or wrong way on this fabric. It just is.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter which way it will end up looking the same.
One less pickle.
Yeah, so I always refer back to the book and make sure it's as it is in the instructions.
Nikki is loving the show. Thank you very much, Nikki. And here we go. Let me just show you. This is where we're at to here. Oh, Sandra said good morning as well. Hello, Sandra. So you can see, there we go. That is what we've got down there. We're at that stage. Stage number 1.
So
Bring it to life, Lucy Brennan.
Bring it to life. So I've got a couple of tips that I'm going to share as we're going through about how to get your points pointy.
Oh, pointy points.
And how just to make things a bit easier, you know, because there are just things that are, if you do it this way, it's quicker and easier than if you do it
So
the other way.
basically, top tips.
Top tips. So somebody was mentioning when we did our Facebook Live the other day about their fabric getting chewed by their machine.
Yes.
So with something like this, it's very easy for that to happen if you're starting in the corner. But what you want to do is start on the other side, because you're tempted to put it through like that, you know, to go from the corner, because it's sort of more logical. But actually, if you go from there, it's less, you know, there's more fabric behind it to keep it stable, so it's less likely that that's going to get eaten by your machine. So,
and that wasn't a make of machine issue. That's an every machine issue.
No, not at all.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
every machine. In my basic one, I used to do it all the time, constantly. And it is just about learning your machine. It will like some things, it will not like other things. But like somebody cleverly suggested, using a little piece of fabric to start off with, and that will stop
almost
that
like
from
chain
happening.
piecing.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you use that initially to do that. But with something like this, you know, you're sewing it all the time. You've got to start at one.
You've got to start somewhere.
You've got to start somewhere, and if you're wanting to chain piece this, if you're always doing it from that side, it's not going to get eaten by your machine, is my point. So I've just got the regular foot there on my machine, not my 1/4 inch foot, because I'm sewing on the line, and it's very easy for this little bit to get snagged on the guide if you're using the 1/4 inch foot. So I've just got the
You see, my
normal
1/4
foot.
inch foot doesn't have a guide.
Oh, right.
It's got lots of markers on it, but it doesn't actually have a guide.
Okay, yes.
So you
could use that then.
I could, yeah.
If it doesn't have a guide, then that's fine. So I start a little bit forward anyway, just that's my habit.
But I do sort of envy people that do have a guide on their 1/4 inch.
I just like it because I don't really have to think so much,
It's,
you know.
Yeah, it's uniform then, isn't it?
It doesn't do the job for you, but it's, you know, you're just butting it up against the side of it. It does make it nice and easy. So I'm literally just stitching on the line, and then I have to make 4 of these.
So you just keep going. So you are chaining these.
I'm just going to chain them.
Do you have to keep checking? So I'd have this in front of me all the time, making sure I had
make sure it's going
in
the right way.
direction.
Yeah, I mean, once you've done one, then you've got that as a reference as well, provided you've checked.
Yeah, there's all
that one's
right
okay.
way.
But I think there's nothing, you know, there's nothing wrong with to keep checking.
No.
You know, you're not going to cause yourself a problem.
And especially if you're anything like me and you end up sewing at odd hours of the day or night when you're possibly not at your sharpest.
Yep, snap.
Andrew and Hilary loving the show. Good morning to you. Oh, they're loving the what? Oh, the pinwheel. La, 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 la. It's beautiful, isn't it? I do love these shades, and this is the joy of it. Because Lucy's made it all out of the same fat quarter bundle, you know you're getting the same tones. Tones can be quite difficult to match, and it's where a lot of people fall down, is if the tones jar. But here, tonally beautiful.
And pretty, they're all pretty colours individually, but they look really nice.
But when they come together, well, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it?
It's all right.
I just
You're all
wafted.
right.
Sorry.
It wasn't in a particular order. I shall not be cross.
But this is now. You know, are you one of these people that you get a beautiful stash and then you don't want to actually crack it open?
Sometimes, but for the most part, I just want to get them out.
Yeah,
I just want to rip it open.
For me, this is. I might have to get 2. One so that it could just look beautiful. And one to use. But this is what you're getting. It does look good just on your shelf, doesn't it?
It does. It's really pretty. It's nice it comes with the ribbon as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, it always comes with the ribbon. And it is, there we go. So do you want to see them? These are them. These are they. Here we go. Yes. Just, you know, give you a little idea. So for under £10 to get 8 fat quarters, no, it doesn't matter which way up you look at it, great value. And this is the thing, because, you know, say you're not making your quilt for an immediate family member, you know, the funding of it might be an issue.
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. Mm-hmm. You know, you might not want to spend hundreds on, you know, someone that isn't, like, really, really close. So this is a great way to get the beauty of quilting at an affordable price. There you go. They are your fat quarters. Beautiful. Love it. What do we do next? We are mid-goose.
We are mid-goose.
Yeah.
So the next thing we want to do is just trim these off.
Right.
So it's another point at which you need to think quite carefully
to
not trim. No, just not trim off the wrong bit, because it's really easy to do that. So we're going to lose just these triangles here.
It's fraught with danger.
It's fraught with danger. Would you mind getting that iron out for me, please, Natasha? Because we're going to have to give these a press.
I can do that. Now, how do you want me to press these? Oh, these are the little triangle bits.
So those are the
these
triangles.
Are the bits that you've then saved.
Now, what you can do, what I should have shown actually, is if you didn't want to chain piece, you can sew this line and sew another line a ½ inch away and cut in between, and then they're already sewn together.
Oh, that makes
so you could do that. I just cut them off because obviously I'm making quilts, so I just want to get on with that. But if you're at home and you didn't have a deadline, then you would sew your square onto your rectangle, and then you sew another line a ½ inch away.
Yes.
And then you cut down the middle, so you've got your ½ inch seams on both pieces, and then you'd have a little half square triangle.
You've then got little half square triangles that you could do around the edge of the quilt.
You could make a lovely border.
Oh, you could border it with all the colours.
You could border it.
Oh.
And you might have to, I don't know how many of those you're going to get, so you might have to pad it out with, but you could use one of the other fat quarters then.
Oh, Chrissy's loving the show. Do you want me to iron these?
Yes, please.
So I iron it. Good job.
Oh, yes, very good. And we've not even shown the other, it's not just this quilt. We have to show the other ones in there, haven't we?
Yeah.
But I press it from the top, yeah, and just
that right?
press it like that. Yep, exactly.
I wouldn't dare. There we go.
Well, people do, you know, everybody sort of does things differently, don't they? But
Yeah,
we want to press to the dark side, obviously because we're using white. And I found that's just the easiest way of doing it. If I do it from the other side, it's not always pressed completely open.
Now, you see, I had one guest the other day made me press 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah. Everything was pressed 3 times.
Okay, you can do that if you want to. Maybe not.
Unless it's essential and necessary.
No.
Did look good, I have to say.
Well, there might be different things that you needed.
It was dressmaking.
Oh,
different.
yes, it's different. Yeah, that's probably.
Am I done?
That's
Is
it.
that all my
yeah,
piece?
that's it for now.
My flock is done.
And then we're not going to put white on there. And then we're just doing the same thing on the other side. So we're sewing down the line, and then we'll press that back like
and it's
that.
coming together a treat.
Yeah, it's really. There are some times when I'm doing patchwork, I'm going to be completely honest.
As our quilting queen, yes.
I don't know. This is terrible advice. I don't always.
But we're going to give it anyway.
No, it's not advice. Don't do as I do. I sometimes don't always press in between things. If I know,
Lucy Brennan.
well, if I know I'm going to sew one piece to another piece and I've got to press that seam a certain way anyway, I'll just sort of finger press it and then press it all properly when necessary. Okay. So I don't advise that. You should always press your blocks.
That really
in
surprises me because you nearly had a fit today when producer Paul tried to take a photo of a quilt
I
block
did.
that you hadn't pressed.
No, I'm not cool about that at all.
You were agitated.
Yes, well, it had been folded up on my bag. I wanted to. I needed
So
to
I'm really surprised at
Needed
this
to give it a good
revelation.
press. Well, no, I only do it because I know when it needs pressing. Do you know what I mean? But having said that, when you're doing flying geese, you absolutely have to.
Oh, okay,
you
that was
can't
the point.
sew that
Yeah.
square on, trim it, and just fold it back and sew the other one on because you could get all kinds of,
could go
you know,
wrong.
tucks and things. It wouldn't be nice. So it's very important that you do press properly at each stage, so that they come.
Preparation and
yes.
pressing. I'm going to add in.
Proper preparation
prevents
and
poor
pressing.
performance.
Yes.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just going to do that on all of them. So I would double check again, look at the diagram
It's
in the instructions, and make sure that you're sewing because some.
We've done that. We're on to this bit here.
Yeah.
Did that, cut that, press that. Now onto there.
And if I sewed it wrong.
No, which you wouldn't.
If I did sew it the wrong way and thought we'd end up with that.
Oh, that's quite
Yes.
nice.
Yeah. So
A design choice.
It's not
Randomly.
necessarily. It's wrong for this pattern, but not necessarily just
Not in the big scheme
wrong.
of things
Yeah, it's just
necessarily
going to give you a different look. So some patterns might require that, but that's why when you've done a lot of quilting patterns, it's almost more important that you are checking.
Oh yeah, because you could be
Because
harking
you could
back
be
to a previous
yes,
quilt.
Your mind could have gone somewhere else. So that's
To a
all I'm
previous
doing
patchwork.
now. Is just laying those out, and then I'm just going to chain piece those in the same way. So similar as I did before, I'm not going to start in the corner. I'm going to start from the edge.
Okay.
Because it.
That's a good top tip there.
Yeah, it's
I like.
just nicer on the. Be kind to your machine. Your hungry machine that might want to chew fabric, and start from the edge.
It's not April the 1st, is it, today? Because I did
No.
hear on the radio this morning.
Having said that, it's just caught that bit there. That's because I baxed it.
There was an article on the radio this morning when I was driving in about. They said, a very hungry caterpillar that eats plastic. And I thought that can't be true. Really? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Solve all the plastic problems.
Oh, I see.
They said it's not a very pretty caterpillar, but it does eat plastic.
Oh.
And I thought, is this April Fool's? And of course, because I always have an ear for a hungry caterpillar because obviously we bring our very hungry caterpillar fabric to air. It's like, hey up, what's going on here? I need to look into that.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that.
But then you see, we didn't know about World Penguin Day until you know, penguins.
I'm so excited about that. Penguins are my favourite animal. I love penguins.
No, they're gorgeous.
And the penguin Jo has done is gorgeous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. It's all happening here today. It's all going on.
There we go.
Oh, it's like quilty bunting when you do it
is,
like that.
I know.
like that.
So I just trim those, and then I'm just going to trim those blocks.
I'm ready.
back.
I'm on standby to iron. You'll be pleased to know.
Lovely, thank you.
I should, you know. Here we go.
So that one went a bit awry at the top there.
I'm not looking at that.
Thanks.
That's fine. There you go. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, that's a perfect point. Oh, you clever thing. Look at that. That was you, I'm not talking to myself. Oh, good pressing, Natasha, good pressing. I'm not, and Lucy, good, perfect point there.
Well, that's the easy bit, because that's just the sewing. It's when you come to put these together that the points
don't
can go
burst my bubble.
awry.
Right now, that point is perfect, and I'm happy with that. I might just never sew them together and just bask in the joy of a perfect point.
And what's nice, when you've pressed your seams the one way, you get that little bit of, you know, these stand out a little bit, and this,
is that okay?
And this goes back. Yes, but it's nice. I
okay.
think. I do like that bit. So now we're going to do the other part of the block. So you've got 4 of those in each block, and then we've got to do the corner sections. So they're just done in the same way, but we're only doing the 1 square on each.
Ah, okay.
So
if you've just joined us, hello. Good morning. God, it's only 9:30. I thought it was later. Oh, time's playing tricks on me today.
Is it?
Yeah, no, it is.
I don't like it when it does that. Sometimes I'll spend a whole week not knowing what day it was, because I started off thinking it was Wednesday or something,
it's
you know,
so
and I get all...
confusing.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
no, time's a funny one, isn't it?
It is.
Anyway, we have got our Make Baby Quilts book. It says on the back, the cutest baby quilts you'll ever see, ... It's got 10 adorable projects in it. Look at the Foxy McFox. Hang on. Let me find Foxy McFox in here. You get all the template. Oh, look, there's the template for Mr. Fox. You see, you could do, if you get the book, you could do the quilt, but then you could do a matching cushion for Mr. Fox.
The fox is definitely one of my favourite ones.
And then maybe a little
It's
top where you
lovely.
could applique him onto a bag or something.
You could, yeah.
Yeah.
Use them for something else.
As I actually got the right day to send Freddie off to school today with his little packed lunch,
Oh.
I could have, you know, appliqued him a fox. Where is the fox in here? Sorry, bear with me. I just need to find the fox. Oh, he's got a
The wintry one,
bandana.
it's lovely.
This isn't just any old fox. He is a bandana fox. He's quite a dapper chap. It's like a fox about town. Only he's in the countryside.
And the trees are lovely. The trees and the birds as well, really nice.
This is beautiful. Elaine is loving the show. Thank you, Elaine. Oh, she's loving the quilt. I don't know if she's loving the show, but she's loving the quilt.
Thank you, Elaine.
I shouldn't say. I got it wrong. I'm going to go and look at some wadding. Oh, dear. Get myself in trouble. Which one would you like to look at, Producer Paul? Oh, ones we haven't looked at yet. We've got 2. Which? Okay, so they're both from the same company. They are cotton. Oh, these are bamboo ones. Hang on. This is the bamboo mix. Oh, the other one's cotton. Oh, so this is bamboo 50/50. Now, didn't think about this. Joy, the other day, one of our guests, Joy, she gave us a whole hour on wadding, batting, pros and cons, which to go for, which not to go for. Bamboo, of course, very sustainable. So if ecological issues are your thing, bamboo's great. And also, I hadn't thought about it, with all the bad weather in some of the cotton-making regions, actually bamboo, great option. So, but this is your bamboo, 50% bamboo, 50% cotton, I think. Yeah, lovely. I like a bit of bamboo. This one is cotton. Here we go. Here's your cotton one here. And again, oh look, we've even written the code up on there for you. So this is your cotton. This is your baby size. So that's 114 by 152 centimetres. Needle punched for extra stability and breathability. They know their stuff. There you go. $18.95 for that. WTEQ 65. Wadding, such a personal choice. So whichever you want, grab it. Quite taken by the bamboo. Oh, back in stock, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. Our quilting thread 100% cotton. Popular because, quite frankly, the colours are gorgeous. Look at those. So you'll get white, beige, gold, Hot pink, red, mint. That's your mint. That one there is your mint, your green one there. Baby blue, navy, mid-grey and black. Yeah. And that goes perfectly. Hang on. Let me see if I can stretch. Oh, no. Need to do a bit more yoga before I can attempt such things. Here we go. Look, you see it goes perfectly with that. This is not an accident. Well, it might be a little bit. But it works. And that's the thing. £17.95 for your thread. Under £10 for your material. Get it while you can. This sells out many, many, many times. 500 metres of thread on this. That's a lot. That's like half a kilometre of thread. That's good, that is. Oh, yeah. That's a long run of thread in there. It's like a training session of thread in a pack. Oh, the pack quarter, the pat quarters,
Hello?
fat quarters. Yeah, £9.95. Grab those. Even if you're not making the quilt, grab them because they're great.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you are, it's starting to come together.
So it's starting to come together.
Did you press while I was away?
And you can see I did press while you were away. So with the, I kept the seam towards the dark side. So I pressed from the top and I pressed it away like that.
The number of film references that we discreetly get into our shows.
I know. But that is a rule. That's a general quilter's rule, is press to the dark side. It's not always possible and, you know, various things. But for this,
there's a common sense aspect, isn't there, to which side to press to as well?
Yes, and it absolutely depends on what block you're making and how that goes together.
But for now,
so
to the dark
side. So now you've got so it's just 2 components, and you've got 4 of each. So you can split it up. You can see we've got the different quarters of the block there. I'm going to sew those together. So this is where it could all go wrong.
There we go. There's a positive thought.
You could. It won't, but it could. You can lose your points.
No, but they're perfect points.
I know. It isn't the end of the world if you do, but if you'd like to not lose your points, the easiest way to do it is you're going to sew these 2 together.
Yeah.
So you want to do that.
Yes.
But instead of taking it to your sewing machine and sewing it like that,
spin it.
You just sew it that way.
And then you don't.
So you can see the point. And because we've pressed, the seams that way, because if you press the seams the other way, you can't see it. So because we've pressed that way, then you can see that on that side.
Now last week,
just sew along here.
With Joy, we made a pointless block. And I felt so rude, keeping calling it a pointless block. So it sounds really rude, but that was the name of it. And so basically you went over that, but that's not, look, we're going for points.
No, we're going for points. And then because of the, because of the measurements and the way you've put it together, it should just be your 1/4 inch, your standard 1/4 inch seam, but you just want to check that and be careful. And it may be that this is like a scant 1/4 inch seam rather than a full 1/4 inch seam. We've talked about this before. So you just need to check your 1/4 inch seam and see where it might be.
Okay.
It's always better to err on the side of caution and go this side of the point instead of that side.
Would that give you a scant 1/4 inch?
That would be a scant 1/4 inch going down there, and then when you open it out, you've not lost that point. But generally, if you're going through the middle, that will be perfect. But if, you can go slightly over to this side. And then if you've gone too far, you can come back and correct it. Yeah,
it's like cutting, you can always cut more off. You can't.
Whereas if you've cut the point off, you have to unpick and So we try to avoid unpicking as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely.
And do that.
Although it is a thing. We've had some images. Do you want to see?
Yes, I'd love to see images.
Don't sew and watch.
No, okay.
I'll look at that. That's beautiful. Hey, you made one like that.
So that was like the that's
like
the improv
one.
curve one. Yeah.
Oh, inspired. Oh, there you go. Inspired by.
That's fantastic.
Well done, Therese. Beautiful.
Who made it?
Therese.
Therese, well done.
We think that's
got. Look at those big poppies.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Lovely.
Beautiful. Next one up. is... Oh, yes! That's from Paula. She's making that right now.
That is clever, isn't it?
It's like
It's
snakes
like a twisted
and ladders.
chain. Yeah, I love that. That is very clever. I can't stop looking at it. We're both staring at it. That's why we went quiet, because we're staring at it.
I'm trying
to work it out. I know. See, you're a quilter. That's what we do. Look at them and try and... Yeah, because you look at a pattern and you try and see where's the block. You know, where...
Spot the block.
You spot the block. Yeah, it's good fun. To see how something was put together.
These and other games. Spot the block.
Okay, I'm going to save these. I'm conscious of time. So I've just on this machine, it's got a 1/4 of an inch setting, so I can move the needle over.
Oh, nice.
So I'm still just using the regular foot, but I've moved my needle, so I've still got a 1/4 of an inch.
Excellent 680 for making life easy.
It's very excellent, and it does indeed. There we go.
Is that coming up tomorrow? No. Oh, it's coming up soon. On shows soon. You see, I'm rubbish at keeping secrets. Just don't tell me.
No, you are. They shouldn't tell you, should they?
No.
Would be easier.
Really rubbish. It's like when I buy people their birthday presents or Christmas presents. I want to tell them straight away.
What you've got.
I'm so excited.
See, my husband hates surprises, so he always wants me to tell him what I've got him.
Yeah.
But I love surprises, and I love surprising people. So I don't tell him, and he gets very frustrated.
So for my husband's birthday, I took him on the barge for a day. We rented a barge, and off we went down the canal and had a picnic. I made the mistake of taking my 3-year-old to book it.
They can't keep secrets.
No, it was no longer a surprise. As I said, Freddie cannot tell Daddy about the boat. Cannot tell Daddy. Daddy, we've just been on a boat. We're going on a boat, and he just looked perplexed. And I'm like, la. 3-year-olds can't keep secrets either. No. I am like a 3-year-old. It's fine. I'm comfortable with that. Here we go. This is your fat quarter bundle. This is what we've made this out. If you're looking to make a really affordable quilt, I think that's what this is coming in at, isn't it? A really super affordable. Oh, sorry. Super affordable quilt.
Grab those from you.
Then this is the way forward. Under £10 for 8 fat quarters. Or quite frankly, if you just want a lot of fabric in your stash, this could make beautiful linings for bags, all sorts of things, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Have those solids in your stash. It is perfect, absolutely perfect. I might never open that because it looks so pretty. Buy 2. And then you can open one and use one, and then you've always got one to... So pretty. $9.95 even. I nearly made it even cheaper. Whoops. I'll be coming out my wages. LCGQ 25. Are we dancing? Oh, we're ironing. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Now, to the dark side. Pressing to the dark side.
Well, here, I mean, I would press, yeah.
Yeah.
I would press that way. You could press open if you wanted to, but yeah, I would just press
I'll let
to
you
the
do that
dark side, keep it out of the way.
I'm going to... yeah, okay. Go on then. I was just going to show you. Imagine having all of this. Ooh. Must be a complete treat every time a lovely big box arrives from us, and now. Actually, no, you take them home with you, don't you?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get a box.
Look at these. Ooh, yeah. Pretty, pretty, pretty. $9.95. LCGQ 25. Nice.
I should really have checked all my points before I came and did this, but
are there any
we'll
rogue
just
points?
leave it as is.
Oh, this is perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, I was going to not be happy with that, but it's not. It's okay.
What do you mean? How can you not be happy with that?
Because I am quite fussy. But no, that's okay. Because it's a little bit... it's
like, ladies and gents, okay, perfect point. I would be chuffed to bits with that. Like, really chuffed to bits. And Lucy's there going, why is that not perfect?
Because I see the green. See, this one, it's more obvious as well. I can see a little bit of the green. It's a bit annoying.
Oh.
But at least the point's not cut off. I'd rather it be that way than have the point
looks perfect
cut off.
to me.
Well, thank you very much.
Never look at any of my patchwork then.
Oh,
my
stop.
goodness.
No, no.
You'd be so unhappy.
It's only
at
because
it.
it's me. No, it's only because it's me. Not at all. So there we go. So like that. So refer back. I'm always referring back because you could have it go another way.
Well, no, here we go. In fact, here we go. To refer back. Look, let's play spot what it looks like. Oh, hang on. There, we're down to that bit. Yep, it's looking.
Yep, that's
looking
it.
good. Messages in. Thank you very much, Lucy. Oh no. Oh, the suspense. Marie says her husband has bought 4 of these packs. What's he going to make with them? Oh, for her.
Oh,
that's
lovely.
nice.
That's
He's a
very
keeper.
nice. Yeah, he's a keeper, Marie.
Yeah. Oh, good job. Chris has asked, the templates in the book, are they actual size? Oh, it looks like it. Let me double check.
I think most of them are. Those are
fuse. Oh,
full
yeah, look
size.
at the cars.
Yeah, that's full
traffic
size.
jam.
And that one's full size. It's only the one at the back is to be enlarged, but that's for
That's for the sweet
that one's
page
for the
29.
edge of a border. If you want to curve the edges of the border, that's the only one that you need to enlarge.
Okay, so the only one. Let me just show you there. The only one is if you want to make that wiggly woggly corner. It's a technical quilting term.
Which I don't personally think you need to have a template for unless you want it to be very uniform.
Right. You've got the
You
options
could
there.
create your
but
own.
the appliques, all
Yeah.
the templates for the appliques, absolutely to size. The book, of course, has got 10 different adorable quilting projects in there, including Mr. Fox. Said in a silly voice, I realise. So that is basically 95 pence. It's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Quilting does not have to cost the earth.
No.
It doesn't, and this is absolutely stunning. Modern, fresh, vibrant, gorgeous.
Thank
it got
you.
an ooh and an ah when it came in the office.
Oh, it did, which is really nice. It did. And I've just quilted it with we call it organic wavy lines. So just
my general
using my
sewing then, basically.
just my walking foot, and I've just manipulated the quilt as I was
I'd be very
quilting
good at
it.
that.
Just going like that. Yeah, it's really fun to do and very quick and simple.
But not just that, I mean, that's just me doing a normal straight line. Generally.
Okay, so we have to sew these bits together.
Director Richard said it looks like a quilting dance.
So I like dance. Yeah.
I don't know, I'm looking at that. We should be looking at this. Or did you want the page? to
So
look at?
no, it's fine. So I'm going to sew these bits together. I'm just going to give you another tip, because when you sew these together, you don't really have any seams to join. So this central seam on this bit, you don't have to match it to a seam on the other side.
Right.
However, you have got these bits here.
Okay.
So this is where not losing points and things comes into play. You want to, because that's the edge of that and the edge of that part of the pinwheel. So you want to butt these up against each other. It's just going to give you a neater finish. So you can pin or not pin, but if you see, if I open that out, so it's there at the bottom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we want those in alignment so that when we come to sew them to the other piece, to make it easy. So you might look at that and just go and not think about it, but at the end there, you have got those diagonal bits that you want to meet, so it's worth just making sure that corner's butting up against. It's simple, but it's just making sure that you're doing it, and then you can sew it that way.
It's simple because you've done it. I think this is the thing. If this is your first quilt, it might feel like, oh my goodness, that's...
Yeah, but it's just something to bear in mind. And to remember that even if you've not got like a horizontal seam to match up, you need to pay attention to those diagonals in the corners, because that's just going to give you a crisper, neater finish.
Do you know, if you want to just practice one of these blocks, make a cushion to start off with.
Yeah, you could.
You know, you've got... So the design takes 6 fat quarters, you get 8 in the pack. So actually, you've got 2 fat quarters that you could practice with matching cushions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, a happy thing happened here at the Sewing Quarter. I'm going to put it down to perfect planning by our planning department. But look how those go. Oh yeah, now the fat quarter's $9.95, but look how beautifully they go with the thread, which is back in stock, 100% cotton, because that's a thing. I didn't realise how much that was a thing for a lot of quilters, that if they're making cotton, they want cotton thread. Yeah. If they're making cotton, if they're making a quilt out of cotton, they want cotton thread. So that's what we've brought you. We've brought you 100% cotton thread. It's this is a thread to be seen. It's a slightly thicker thread, so it's you know, especially if you want that quilting, that top stitching on your quilting to really show. That's going to be absolutely beautiful in those gorgeous colours. It says here, Lucy, size 50 over 3 twist. What does that mean?
The 50 is the thickness of the thread, and the 3 is the ply. So it's
three lots of
3
50
that have been wound together. Now, usually a 50 is actually quite a fine thread, but I have to say with this one, it isn't, compared to some other brands that are a 50 that are very fine. And different brands have
three lots of it, haven't you?
You've got 3 lots of thread twisted around together, so it's nice and strong. And then it is a nice thickness, which is perfect for quilting. So it's not a very chunky thread, but it is a nice, you know, it's a nice weight of thread to use for your quilting.
With that, happy days.
Yeah, and you could use the neutral colours for piecing, and the other ones for the
$17.95 for that, $9.95 for that. It's a bargain day.
Okay, so
are you happy?
Yeah, I do need to just press those, but I'll just show you.
Which way would you like it pressed? I can do that.
I want that one going that way.
Okay.
Because I've got the seam there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the other one the other way. But you can see here how, because I matched up that corner, that diagonal, that now those points meet what will be a point. Once we've sewn along that seam there, we've already got those 2 meeting perfectly there.
Oh, and then that will meet beautifully. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh, it's clever.
Hopefully. So that one going
into
that way.
That one.
Yes,
okay.
That's it. Perfect.
Now the book that this has come out of, all the information is in there. I love the book. I love the fox. I want to do the foxy quilt.
I think the fox is really nice.
You can grab it for $9.95. Bargain. 10 different quilts in there. It's not just by one designer either. There's a smorgasbord of designers in there.
They're all really talented quilting designers, and they're all different. They're, you know, it's not. Sometimes you can buy a book and they'll all be of a similar
look and
style, but this, you know, they're all nice and different.
Yeah, because you go from the pinwheel to this zazzy affair. Look at that.
Which one's that one? Oh yeah, it's pretty.
I could imagine you liking that.
Yeah.
In a rainbow array.
Yeah.
But then look at that one. There's loads in here. Oh, it's just pretty. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, I do like.
And anyway, I like the, you know, there's different ideas in there as well. Like the round quilt is really nice, and then the one with the borders that we just showed.
Pea one.
You know, it's so pretty. It's really pretty, and it might be something that people haven't tried before, and so you've got the instructions.
When I looked through this, I initially thought that was just the pattern of the material. No, that's the applique bits that you get in the back. So you can make your own bank holiday traffic jam.
Yeah, that's not in the fabric. Those are applique.
Absolutely. Yeah. Patricia's asked what? Can you use the thread in the machine, or is it for hand sewing?
No, machine.
Oh, it's machine as well.
It's for machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Awesome.
You could use that thread for like hand piecing or something if you wanted. It's not a hand quilting thread.
I think maybe it was because it's a thicker thread, therefore it doesn't not go through the machine, but it does. It's fine.
No, it's not a very, very fine thread. That was all. So it's not like applique. It is for quilting. It's a quilting thread, but yes, definitely machine, not hand. So because we've done the seam one way, one the other way, so I've just put a pin in that to keep those together, and then we don't have any other seams along there, so we can just whiz through.
And that can be done.
And that's it.
Good job.
So keeping that 1/4 inch.
This is almost perfect time. We're nearly out of time.
Oh.
Would you believe?
Okay.
Sorry, don't rush. You've got time to...
And you can see there, because we've pressed and things, that's not quite meeting up to there. I'm more worried about getting my
perfect point
than I am that little slither
was
of fabric,
was that
to be
how
honest.
I pressed? Did I press wrong?
No, it's just because we're working with angles and things, and you're just going to get a little bit of distortion. It just happens.
That's all right.
Yeah. You can starch your fabrics if you want to. Sometimes that helps. If you find you're getting a lot of, you know, movement, you can use starch. That helps.
Good. We've had a best press spray on a lot of the shows.
Love that.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. She's done.
Slide.
Oh, look.
Well, I'll press it
looks...
and it'll be fine. So this seam, I would. You're going to try and. You can either spin them, so you've got them the 4 going in the other way, which you just need to cut that. But just for now, I'll just press it to one side.
We are almost out of time. Get press in there, Lucy.
Press.
Hey, you're back again, aren't you? With more blocks, because you are our quilter.
I am. I've got some more blocks coming up with some fun rulers, creative grids rulers.
There. Now that is. Look at that. Perfect. Gorgeous. Yay! Good job.
Thank you.
You're back with us in an hour.
Yes.
With creative grids.
Yes.
Crazy scraps.
Yes.
And that looks lovely, I have to say.
Yeah,
Really
and
lovely.
more rainbows. More rainbows.
But like bright. Retro rainbows.
Yes.
So join us then, but don't go anywhere, because next up, it's Penguin Hour. Well, Penguin Day. Stay tuned.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for The Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
So I'm going to be showing you how to do a ladder stitch. Now this is a great stitch when you want to sew something up and create an invisible stitch. So they use very small stitches when you're doing this. So I'm going to be using a needle and thread. I'm going to be using embroidery thread so you can see what I'm doing. And first of all, I'm just going to use the example of something like a pincushion, but I need to bring these 2 edges together using the invisible stitch, which is known as the ladder stitch. So first of all, I'm going to take my needle up through the fold. So I'm going to be concealing the knot in the thread. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my needle in through the fold of the fabric and come out. So you can see that I'm on the actual fold there. So obviously there's the raw edges are inside my pincushion. I'm going to take that through. Now I'm going to go to the opposite side and repeat that stitch. So I want to make sure that this is parallel. So I'm going to come in through that fold and come out. So again, I'm making these stitches really big so you can see what I'm doing. So you can see how I'm going across the whole of the fabric. So if I just keep doing a few stitches. So as you can see, we have the ladder stitch there going across the 2 pieces of fabric. So when I pull my thread, you can see that almost makes those stitches invisible.
Join us tomorrow when we will be joined by Elna's resident sewing machine expert, Jane Brogan. Jane will be bringing the Elna 664 Pro Overlocker to Sewing Quarter for the first time. This fabulous machine has useful features such as automatic tension release, colour-coded threading routes, tilting needle clamp and many more. So join Jane and Elna on Wednesday the 26th of April at 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Hey, welcome back. Welcome to World Penguin Day. I don't know why I'm flapping his wings. They're the bird that don't fly. He is gorgeous. We need name ideas for our penguin. Percy, no, it's out. Not Percy the penguin. We need good penguin names from you this hour. This is what we're making. Here he is in all his absolute glory. But here's the thing. Oh, look at his expression. He's got the best eyebrows. He's just gorgeous. Look, he does sort of fly, although they don't fly. We know this. We've looked up our penguin facts. Including, can I come straight out with our collective nouns? Because they've got two. Didn't know. Penguins have two collective nouns. If they're in the water, they're a raft of penguins. But if they're on land, they're a waddle of penguins. That made me so happy. Whee! So, yeah. I've peaked. That was it. That's my penguin fact for you. Now, we've got two collections available for you. If you are after your classic penguin, here he is, looking good. But if you have children who are fans of a certain Disney movie that has feet that are particularly joyous, then you might want to go for the grey version and have a baby penguin. So we've got both versions for you. We've got the classic and then the baby penguin version. So it's entirely up to you. So this is your grey version here. Slight texture to the fabric in here. Love it. It's the linear fabric that we've got in the grey there. And it's $19.95. Now, you can get at least 2 penguins out of this kit. If you are very savvy about how you cut your fabric, potentially 3. BDGC02 for your grey, which is kind of like your baby penguin. And then we've got the black. Now, in each of these kits, it is just worth me saying, you're going to get your cotton, you're going to get your facial features thread. Emma said it should be Sophie, the penguin. These are your penguin instructions. I'm going to take those with me because, you know, it's Joe Carter, so we know the instructions are going to be absolutely spot on. You get your stuffing, you get oodles of fabric. When I say oodles, you get ½ a metre of each, including the orange. You get loads. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, she's back. How are you?
I'm good. Nice break. Ready for penguins?
Penguin Day. Now, you made this just for us.
I did. That was made for this show, for Penguin Day.
This has not been in a magazine. This has not been anywhere else. This is, dun, 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 purely for Penguin Day.
Yes.
Okay. Don't risk leaving him. We know he's going to be popular. We only had a certain amount of fabric. That determines how many kits we can bring to air. So if he's in your basket, check him out now. Check him out. Check him out. We're going to make Daddy Penguin a baby penguin today.
Baby penguin.
Baby penguin. But this is the joy of the baby penguins. They kind of are the same size as the adult penguins, but still grey.
Yes.
This is perfect. I love this. How do we start? Because otherwise I'm just going to waddle him for an hour.
Start with cutting all the pattern pieces out. And then I'm going to start with the face and then wings and body. And the key with this design is the internal shaping stitches, which I'll get to at the end, that give the beak look a bit more of a grinny sort of. But I mean, they're all, if somebody doesn't want to add those shaping stitches, that's all personal taste. But
well, I know, and also because some penguins, they do have that little extra.
Yes,
it's very clever. You are so clever. Oh, look at this. Awesome. Let's get started.
Okay. Now I'm starting with it's a curved seam.
Right.
So I'm going straight in there with the...
with the face?
With the face.
With the face. In with the face.
This is the centre of the face, so above the beak.
Should we show? This is this bit here. So that's that bit.
And so we're going to add this eye patch to the side of the face. Now, the curves, this one curves more, what's the word? Just curves more.
More concave.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So that needs to be more convex or something. I don't know, more curved.
So to make
Percival.
Percival.
It's kind of the posh form of Percy. Hang on, how did that one slip through? Okay, so you do little tiddly notches.
I'm just going to snip all along here just to make it that little bit easier. Because this then will straighten out a bit more.
Ah.
And then I've pinned this one already. But then I find it easiest to sew from the beak upwards.
Okay.
Which will mean you'll have the middle head on the top when you're sewing on one side and the eye patch on the other.
Seriously? A stock warning already, producer Paul? We're only 6 minutes in. Please check out your baskets. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There are only 2 options. You can have a black or grey. So, adult penguin, baby penguin. This is the very first time that we've brought him to air, specially for us. If the black is in your basket, please check out and you will get it, but I cannot guarantee that for much longer. You are getting all of this, again, on our very lovely paper. I've got a thing about our paper, I really like it.
They are really nicely
So
printed.
whilst you pin round there, let me show you the instructions. Here he is. Penguin Softie. Gorgeous. So this is taking us through. So this is, look, you can see here, this is the bit that we're doing. So Lucy has snipped those little bits round there and we're pinning them on. And so these are the bits that we're working with now. So if you're a little bit like, which bit are we working with? That's your central headpiece. And you're going to know which is the beak bit and which is the top bit because you've got that little bit there where we do our face shaping. And so we're going to work our way through, but the instructions super clear, especially if you've watched the show as well. Yeah. Gorgeous. There we go. And then, okay, there are your pattern pieces. Brilliant. Oh, apparently you're going to get a nice extra piece of paper at the back. Can't guarantee that. Might just be us. What a treat. So this is your penguin. We have yet to name him/her. We've had Sophie as an option. Sophie. Penelope. Penelope. Oh, I like what you're doing. Well done, Christine. Helen's messaged in. Hello, Helen. She says it's so cute. Her daughter, who's 21, loves everything penguin.
Everybody loves a penguin.
Everybody does love a penguin.
Yeah.
They only live in the southern hemisphere, did you know?
I didn't know.
They do. And do you know why it's World Penguin Day today?
No.
It's World Penguin Day today because the 25th is generally the day that the penguins start their northerly migration.
Ah, the march. Yeah. Is it the march of the...
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm now going to reveal all the gaps in my penguin knowledge.
That was the extent of my penguin knowledge, apart from a waddle and a raft. It's good. Love a penguin. Let's sew.
Okay. So I've pinned the eye patches.
Okay.
So I'll sew them into place now.
Oh, he's going to be gorgeous. Either way, whether you go for grey or you go for black, super, super cute. And I think if you've got any grandkids that have loved Happy Feet,
yes,
or a film of a joyous foot nature, then you know, grey is the one, isn't it? Because that's, you know,
yeah,
that's become the thing.
It's lovely fabric as well. I love the.
Well, it's
texture.
not just, let me just show you the textured fabric here. You get sort of the sort of beigey version in the black, but this is, that didn't make sense, did it? In the black and white version. But this one here, this is your grey, so you get that texture, so you get that extra dynamic when you're working with the grey. So it's almost making him look a bit fluffy.
Yes.
I love that. It's a great fabric choice. Now, gently does it round that corner.
Yes.
Is that right?
No, just ease your way around the seam. And a needle down function is great for things like this because then you can put the needle down, lift the presser foot and just pivot your fabrics into position.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
This side.
Oh, we love this. Well done for all of you who have managed to get in and get that penguin pack. Pick up a penguin is what we say. I got very confused when I went to South Africa and found penguins on the beach. I was like, hang on, what are you doing here?
Penguins on the beach?
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right because they're in the southern hemisphere, it's fine. But it was very confusing to be, you know, chilling out on the beach with a penguin.
I would have just assumed they like it chilly.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But clearly migrating north for a bit of sunshine.
Well, everybody likes it.
Everybody likes a bit of sunshine, don't they? Maybe then it's very fitting, as you know, we do know that penguins generally come in the cold, that actually to have had snow this morning. Maybe, you know, the weather was honouring World Penguin Day.
Yes.
Maybe that's what was going on. Because
it's nice that the weather's got in on the act.
Yeah, I know. It's supportive of our themes here at the Sewing Quarter. Fabulous. How long does this take to make, do you think? Is this a day, an afternoon, 3 weeks?
Not 3 weeks. A day, I think. Take it nice and... I like to sew, do the machine sewing in the day and then sit down of an evening and finish all the hand finishing bits and bobs. So there we have...
Nice show. Now, you see, when I say it's like the baby penguins, I think you can already start to see it's like the baby penguins. Absolutely gorgeous. Which one's very low in stock? The black, very, very low in stock. But just look at him. Gorgeous. So many of you sat with them in your basket. Please make sure you check it out. Please don't think that just because you've got it in your basket that you've got it. Okay, black sold out now. Well done if you've got the black. But baby penguin kits... still a goer. Just.
Okay. And then I'm going to sew the beak. The beak, it's the same piece, top and bottom.
Okay.
And this actually, if you think of it, it attaches to the grey fabric, so the middle head, not the white.
Okay.
So I'll sew that on this side. And stitch, pause with the needle down in the centre, and then pivot and do it on the other side.
Okay, so don't attach it onto the white, just onto the grey.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it touches the white, but if you think, oh, it doesn't really fit, it's because it's just on the grey.
Okay, that's good to know. Is this one of those ones that you could take it from the centre out to each side if you were
You could, absolutely.
unsure?
Yes.
And again, the beauty with the beak is that because it's that lovely orange colour, but it's orange through and through, then you'll find there's no right or wrong way necessarily when you're cutting it.
No.
Which I like.
It always makes life easier.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all for a bit of making life easy. So hang on, you just do part of the beak. The beak's not going in as a full thing.
No, just that bit.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's already kind of stole my heart a little bit, has baby penguin. He is a bit cute. He is the same size. I say baby penguin because of his colour.
Yes. But it's the same.
Yeah, but then baby penguins, they generally, you know, they don't lose their grey fluff, do they, until they're fully grown?
I don't think so. I don't know. My penguin knowledge is a bit... I should really have...
We should have boned up on penguins.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. And then the bottom...
Which isn't a bad thing to have to do for a job, is it? What deadlines did you meet today, dear? Well, you know, had to learn about penguins.
Yes, I've got research for tonight. The bottom beak, just in the centre, just give a little clip there. That helps. It helps to attach that for that to flex when you're joining the beak on, but also it helps to mark the centre. So if you just give it that little snip in the middle.
For a flexi neck.
And then I'll sew the bottom beak on.
This is lovely. Again, all I'm hearing from producer Paul today is check out your basket, check out your basket. He is a man that hates disappointment. With a vengeance, and he does not want anybody to be disappointed. So if it is in your basket, please check out your basket. It is Only guarenteed once you've checked out your basket. If it's just sitting there floating about in your basket, not guaranteed. Only guaranteed once you have checked out your basket or rung and placed your order. 0800 112 4433. So please do either get on the phones or check out your baskets and make sure that you got him. Every single one of us here at the Sewing Quarter fell in love with the penguin. Whatever his/her name is, we fell in love. It was a beautiful thing. Penguin love at first sight it was, without a doubt.
Can't make a penguin.
Joe, so we've got top and bottom beak.
Top and bottom?
Yep.
And then, now I start, you can do this all in one go, but I like to start from the tip of the beak, sew down and across.
Oh, hang on.
So we're already joining.
Now.
So match up the points of the beak, and then sew down to there, and then around this curve.
I would be having to pin something
Should
somewhere.
I pin it just to...
Well, only I would. You're obviously better than me, so you know you can get away without pinning, but that would freak me out a bit. I'd need to pin something somewhere to make sure that my beak was where I wanted it to be.
I mean, you could always do with a wide stitch, just baste it on first and make sure that was... I'll open these seams up so you can see they...
Yeah, that's it. That's the bit. That's the only little bit that I was looking at going, oh. So make sure that those beak bits join.
Yes, you do want that lining.
Then I'd be happy.
And then it just flexes round. And then that's the face.
Oh, I'm happy now. Yeah, you see now that it's pinned and I know it's going to work. Yeah, no, that's excellent. Within your kit, you are getting enough to make at least 2, if you're careful about how you cut it out, 3 penguins in your kit. Black thread, white thread, and of course your embroidery thread as well for the eye and eyebrow.
Eyebrows, they just give that a slightly sort of expression.
He's inquisitive / slightly anxious, which makes you want to cuddle him.
Yes.
That's the thing. 1995 for your penguin in grey. BDGC02, thank you for your messages. Lovely to hear from you. Again, you know, this is going to be a sellout show. There's absolutely no doubt about it. There's a lot of love for the penguin. And why not as well, Penguin Day? Did we mention that? So, start from the centre of the beak and work your way down the side of the face. We are sewing along here. That's where we're sewing. So you can see here, that's been beautifully point. You see, it's not just quilters that want that perfect point. Whoosh, toy makers do too.
Yeah.
Joe, when you come up with this concept, how long does it take? Like, how many Frankenstein penguins are there that just basically didn't cut it?
There is one.
Oh, only one?
Well, there is one, and then the second one had a new head. The body was fine, but the head came off and had a little readjustment.
All in the name of art.
Yeah.
Here for you at the Sewing Quarter. Only 2 penguins suffered in the making.
Yes.
Of the final penguin. No real penguins suffered. I'd just like to make that abundantly clear.
When doing a design, the first one comes out perfectly, that is cause for celebration. It doesn't happen very often, but it's great when it does. Yes. So we've sewn that side on.
So we've got, that's the top of the head, and then we've got this bit down here, and then that's the bottom of the beak. So now, is it just going to sew on now?
I'll sew the other side up, and then that's the face. Done. Well, I'll clip the tip of the beak.
Yeah. Awesome. There you go. Oh, you're so clever. Love this.
It's neatness.
Lucy Brennan will be so excited backstage. She's so excited about the penguin. We all are. I'm not going to lie. We're all excited about penguin today. And thank you as well for your messages on Facebook regarding our penguin. Happy days.
I'm not going to pin this side, I'm just going to go for it.
Oh, that's because you're a pro. You get your wadding, your thread, black thread, white thread. You're also going to get your embroidery thread. You also get your very detailed instructions in case, you know, you can't watch the show back or anything like that. Very detailed instructions. 1/2 metre of your white or light coloured fabric, 1/2 metre of your black or grey, and 1/2 metre of your orange. You're going to have oodles of orange left over.
Yes, there is a lot. I mean, it's vital, the orange, but there will be a lot left over.
Director Richard has called for some sort of crab toy to use up the rest of the orange.
A crab? That sounds quite tricky.
Those pincers.
Although we went crabbing last week on holiday.
Did you?
And,
did you find any?
4.
4 crabs?
It was quite the haul for us.
That's a lot of crab.
They were quite a decent size as well.
Were they?
Finally,
like
finally
make
one
a
of our...
good meal?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay. It's not like going to feed a family of 4?
No.
No.
4 mice, maybe, but no.
I don't know if mice eat crab.
No, yeah, it doesn't sound very...
Potentially not. So we're snipping the beak. Why are we snipping the beak?
Just the tip, just so to remove some of the bulk so it fits into this space. I mean, it's quite a wide corner, but just take some of the extra out. And then just the sides, just to try and give a smooth side to the beak as well. And if you want to snip just on the white, because we've already done the grey, you could snip V-shaped notches around here. But actually, they sit quite nicely. Anyway.
So not vital, but just if you really want to.
Yes.
What I love about this kit is that you get 2.
Yes.
So possibly 3.
Possibly 3.
Because we were trying to work that out. Yeah, you'd have to be careful and really non-wasteful about how you laid out. Is it the black or the grey? It's the darker fabric, isn't it?
It's the darker fabric.
Yeah, because you've got the extra wing.
With your templates, lay them out and tessellate them, or get them as close together as possible with as few spaces in between as possible. And you could get 3 out.
Actually 3.
Yes, that's a squeeze.
So if you've got 3 grandchildren, perfect.
Yes.
Job done. Happy days. If you've got 2, you're laughing, you've got 1 for yourself.
So now, face is done.
Yes.
I'll do the back of the head, I'll prepare that bit, and then I'll go on to the wings.
We could do it like a mask. Baby penguin becomes adult penguin.
He wants to go to a party in disguise.
As his younger self. If only that were easy. He's had his good face cream on, hasn't he?
Yeah. Nice healthy
sort
diet.
Of oily fish diet does for you, clearly. Keeps your skin fresh.
Now the back of head piece is the same way as I attach the face for the bunny. Not sewing the back together, but not all the way down. About 4 centimetres or so.
So midway, mid-head.
Midway, just to join them.
Okay.
It just makes it that bit easier.
Excellent. I think we're starting to get a theme with how to make these toys, you know, part way down the head so that you can then sew the head onto the body. Once you've done one of Jo's creations, you start to get an idea, because each designer has their own way of doing things.
They do.
Because we were saying this when you did a Tilda toy, she makes toys very differently.
Yes.
And so, but you know, once you start working with a designer's makes that you love, actually they just get easier and easier to make.
I really enjoyed making Tilda toys because it is different, and I like to see how other people do it, because there's no right or wrong way. It's
just different.
Yes, how you feel most comfortable. There's a dart in the top of the penguin's head just to give it that sort of roundness, so I'll pop that in, and then I'll sew the back head to the face.
Okay.
And then that's that done. No ears, so...
No ears, no!
Saves a bit of time.
It does, doesn't it? It might be slightly harder hearing, but it's fine.
And then
I'm fascinated by this, just how this all comes together. It's so clever.
That dart that gives it some shape, we then line up that with the centre of the back head.
Right.
You can do it all in one go.
Right, I'm gonna hazard a guess. We start from the centre and work round, because then it's less of a curve. Is that right, Jo Carter?
That's
I've
right.
been listening. You see, it's the voices in your head again, isn't it? It's you. I've heard Jo say it, so I know.
But
yes.
That's the way I do it, but it's not the right way. If you prefer to sew it all in one go, then go for it.
Do you know what? If the actual designer gives us a top tip, I'm going your way. Now, if everybody checks out their basket for the grey one, Okay, black's gone. If you all check out your basket in this instant, this moment, you will get it. However, people are calling up all the time and confirming. So your basket is not guaranteed. It's just floating around until you check it out or you phone up and place that actual order. Don't think that just because it's in your basket, you got it. Nah. Doesn't work like that. You've got to grab it. Penguin. Can you still get those chocolate bars? Can you?
I think so.
They used to be like packed lunch fodder.
Oh, always in a packed lunch.
Yeah. Haven't seen them for years. And of course now they don't let you send. I'm all up on my packed lunches at the moment because of Freddie having to start with his packed lunch. That you're not allowed to send chocolate bars in the packed lunches.
No, it has to be healthy packed lunches.
Got to be healthy. Healthy. Which is probably just as well because he does bounce about a bit on chocolate. So.
Yes, the sugar rush. It's never fun, is it?
And then the slump.
Yes.
But yeah, so this is a far healthier form of penguin to pick up.
It is?
Yes. And will last longer. Hey, do you want to see the instructions again? Because they're really detailed, beautifully written. Do you write all of the instructions yourself?
I do.
Hey, there we go.
The illustrations as well.
It's like you're a published artist. On the front, Penguin Softie by Joe Carter. So here we go. Look at the wings. Even the wings have details. It's not just one flappity flipper. Look, it's even got nice little detailing in there. Did you study penguins for long to get this? Is this based on a particular type of penguin?
No, it's a generic penguin.
Generic.
But I know there is a breed called macaroni penguin.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that.
That's my favourite one just because of the name.
We don't know what it looks like, but it's our favourite one. So we've done all of this bit. Well, I could be wrong. Do you know? Does he look like a generic penguin, or does he the macaroni penguin?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking, oh, is there really a macaroni penguin?
I don't know. We'll check.
I'm sure there is.
Now we've done this and we've sewn that on, and now we're sewing on the back head. Great, isn't it? RST, right sides together. Just little things like that. You get used to all the terminology. And he's starting to come together a treat, but step by step, showing you exactly where to sew. Oh, it's a joy. Absolute joy. And here we go. These are all of the pieces. And so you've got the pattern to use as many times as you like. Lovely. Hurrah! Where are we?
Now, I've sewn the back head, looking that way, into the front, to the face, and then I've just made V-shaped notches in the seam, just around here, because it's a paler fabric. You could do all the way around, but I've just done this section just to eliminate some of the bulk, and because it shows a bit more through paler fabric. So yes, just on the eye patches, and then that's done.
Excellent.
And it's time to do a wing.
Yay!
So I have one done.
Now, you see, this suggests to me that you could do a crab.
It is a crab claw.
Now you put it like that, we've got a lot of extra orange fabric in this pack.
I should have thought it through, really. And
penguin and crab kit.
They'd be good buddies.
They would be buddies. There we go. That's what he's going to have a little, not like an extra wing, but that's what the grey is going to look. Oh, he's going to look fab. I can't wait.
So 2 wing pieces, mirror images, one on top of the other, and then we're going to sew around the side. So when does the detailing come in? That is really easy to do. That's just a stitch line.
Really?
Yes. Just to create little channels at the bottom. So when you've done it, just sew along. Ooh,
it's that detail though, Jo, that you're so, that just, you could have just done a wing. Would have been happy. We wouldn't have known. But no, you've given him detail within the wing.
Well, it works in 2 ways, because if there wasn't that detail there, his wings would be very chunky. So it just slims them.
He had a good meal.
Yes. He would have been bodybuilding his wings. So it slims them down a little bit as well.
Jim Penguin. We call him Jim. Thank you for all your messages today. Julie's been in touch. Pauline, Lynn, Terry, Sylvia, Marie, Christine. Thank you ever so much. Have we had any more name options? Oh, yeah, lots of pennies. Lots of different name options.
I'm terrible at coming up with names for my toys. I mean, my children escape lightly, really.
Well, do you know what I was just thinking? This is the trouble, because especially when you have pets as well. Like you know, if you have pets before children, the good names go on the animals sometimes. It's like, is it okay to call my child that? Because I've had a dog called that because I like the name.
Yes, it's a bit of a dilemma, isn't it?
It is. Named after the dog. If you've got a child called Bouncer, then we know. That was Neighbours, wasn't it?
It was.
Bouncer.
And Wellard was the dog.
Do you know how old Wellard ended up being?
How old?
I know. Well, I used to work for the lady who owned Wellard. I used to work for a company called Stunt Dogs.
Yes.
My Great Dane does TV film work, and so I did a lot of work. The deal was that Jill got Eric, my Great Dane, if she trained me up as well to train the dogs.
Yes.
So, but she owns Wellard, but 3 generations of Wellard. And then someone one day calculated just how old Wellard would be, and they had to quickly write him out the series.
Oh.
It would have been super old. Now we're clipping wings again. This is why he can't fly. You've clipped his wings.
That's it. That's the reason. This tight curve around the bottom. That's an external curve, so I clip V-shaped notches. And this bit here, it won't show up quite, but that's an internal curve.
Right.
So I've just clipped into the curve, avoiding the stitches, not all the way, just so it can turn nicely.
Gives that ease of movement, doesn't it?
Yes. I'll just clip this a little bit more and then turn it the right way out, and then give it a bit of a press.
Oh, this is brilliant. So clipping those wings. In the kit, we get, let's have a look. All of this, it's a whopper. Enough to make 2/3 penguins, depending on how carefully you cut out your grey. 1/2 metre of each of the fabrics. You're getting, and I love this, you get the toy filling, and you get the full instructions, and you get your embroidery thread, and you get your black thread, and you get your white thread. So not only is this boosting your thread stash, but you're going to get some fab penguins out of it as well.
Yes, and you
It's
always
brilliant.
need black and white thread.
Well, this is it. Our kits are incredibly generous.
Yes,
We'll always give you more. Like we had a pyjama set on the other day. It had 20 metres of ribbon in because we don't break up packs.
Yes.
So you get the whole lot. Whether you need it or not, you get the whole lot. Which then means that you're starting to build your stash. And that's the beauty of it.
And you can
won't use
coordinate
all
other
of that
things.
embroidery thread on just an eye and an eyebrow, but you've got it in your stash. If you ever want to make another toy, you've got it there ready to go. It's great.
Yeah, it is. Brilliant. And everybody needs a stash.
Of course they do. It's rude not to.
It is.
Yeah.
This is the corner that we clipped into just to get that turn. Otherwise it would pull, the seam allowance wouldn't let it.
Yes.
You wouldn't get that shape.
Yes.
I'm not explaining myself very well.
No, we know what you mean.
So I'll give this a press.
Okay.
And then I'll add the stitch line.
Now, we love to hear from you. Please do get in touch. And here is how. So head on to the website. You can click to watch, and then underneath, there we are, underneath, message the studio. That goes straight to producer Paul. He loves to read your messages. If you've got lots to say to him, then email, and that's studio@sewingquarter.com. And then just below that, that's everything that we've had on the shows today. Now, it doesn't look like much, but that's because you bought it all. It's been a busy day today.
It has been a busy day.
Busy, busy, busy. But anything that is on there, like we've got some of the individual fabrics from the bunnies, not the bunny kits because they sold out, but if you wanted the individual fabrics, because we haven't seen that, they're all on there as well. So you can buy those by the 1/2 metre. Awesome. You've been at it with your pen again.
Water erasable pen, yes, my trusty tool. Just a small stitch, I've drawn a line just to separate, so it sort of gives definition to the front part of the wing and the back. And I'm just going to machine sew, reversing back over the first couple of stitches down there, and the same at the end. And it just creates a channel that then separates the stuffing at the end, slims the bottom of the wing out, and
Slimline wing.
gives it some extra detail.
Yeah, it is. It's great. And you see in the black, that's lovely. Hey, look, well done for everyone that joined us and managed to check out the baskets and get your penguin quickly. He is much loved. We've still got a few of the grey, a handful of the grey, but you're gonna have to be quick. Pop them in your baskets. BDGC 02. It's Baby Penguin. He is Baby Penguin.
He is.
Yeah.
Penguin Junior.
Yes. PJ.
Yes.
That's his name.
PJ.
Penguin Junior.
So is he Penguin Senior then?
PS. PS and PJ. There we go. All naming problems sorted. Oh, Kirsten's been in touch. Hello, Kirsten. She said, hi, Joe, Natasha.
Hi.
Oh, she's sent a picture of a macaroni penguin, but we can't open it.
Oh.
But thank you. Thank you for trying. I want to know what a macaroni penguin looks like. It's not like the macaroni necklaces your kids make.
Maybe maybe it has some sort of, I don't know where I'm going with that.
Some sort of pasta element.
some sort of tubular feather feature, I don't know.
I don't know. Did your
anything.
kids ever make you macaroni necklaces and bracelets and things?
Yes.
Did you wear it?
Yes. For
a whole half hour?
Yes. We had lots of pictures with them glued on, although always more glue than pasta shapes.
Yes. No, it's exciting times. Yes. I've got a question for you.
Okay.
What is your favourite animal that you've ever made?
Oh, I don't know. Can I have 5 minutes to think of just...
Yeah, you're allowed to think about that.
I made once in my old job, which was a bizarre... I made a sheep riding a motorbike with a sidecar with another sheep in it. And I was really pleased with that, actually, with how it turned out. Just because it was bizarre and it was complicated, and I enjoyed making that. But then I love the bunny. I really enjoy making the bunny. I know that because I don't get fed up. Normally I can only make 8 and then that's it. So I never want to make
Really?
another
I
one.
love
Yes.
that there is a cut-off point and it's 8.
It's 8.
But you've made more than 8.
I have.
Far more than 8. I'm loving the sound of this sidecar sheep.
Yes.
So like Sideshow Bob, but in sheep form.
I can't remember an awful lot about them now, but I think they had sort of daredevil-style grins.
Amazing. Amazing. That wouldn't be a beginner project, though, would it?
No, it was quite challenging.
Yay!
There we go. Just give them a flatten down. And the top sort of thumbs width, 1/2 inch to 1 inch, a couple of centimetres, empty just to make it easier to... They flap a bit more and it makes them easier to attach.
Can I demonstrate the flap?
He's really trying to fly.
He is. He doesn't know he can't. He is. Love him. It's the little detailing, that little snip of orange there. Whoop. Going under the wing. Whoop. His little paddly feet. A waddle of penguins on the ground. And a raft in the water.
So I'm just basting the ends closed to seal, to hold the ends level and to hold the filling in place.
It just makes it easier, doesn't it? And then is that what gives him more flap? More flappability?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, now I have a little update for you. On yesterday's show, actually, Bear in a Bag. Because you've been with us for 2 days, making all sorts of gorgeous creatures. Yesterday we had a Cape Facet Bear in a Bag. We have got, amazingly, a handful of the blue left. So I know some of you were working, like shock horror, and missed the show.
Work does get in the way.
I know, how rude. $24.95 for your Bear in a Bag. Now, you get 5 Cape Facet fat quarters with that, and your thread, and your instructions, and your wadding, which means you can make 2 bears, 2 bags, and have a fat quarter left over, or 3 bags, 2 bags. Basically, you've got 5 makes in there.
Yes.
So there you go, $24.95. A handful of those, and a handful of the green. Oh, I'm surprised there was any green left. Mind you, we did try and bring you big stocks of these. So here we go. This is the green. We had the green made up yesterday, and he looked utterly gorgeous with a very whizzy bag, because we used the, I say we, you did it, the zigzaggedy material for the bag. It looked lovely. Anyway, if you want that, $24.95, 2 bags and a spare, or 4 bears, 5 bears you can make.
You could get 5 bears.
That's a £5 a bear. That's good.
It is. Yes, for all, yes.
Yes.
That's great.
IEGC 34. I hadn't thought about it like that. It wouldn't be a bear in a bag. You just have a lot of bears. What's the collective noun for a bear?
I don't know.
Oh, well, we'll find out.
Owls is a parliament.
Owls
I always remember
yeah,
that one.
Flamingos have a fancy name as well, but I can't remember what it is.
Oh, no, I can't think. Rhinos are a crash. That's the other one. Yes, that's the one.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I want to know who thought them up. Like, who had that job?
I know. Where did they?
I don't know.
Yes, I can't think what.
I don't know.
I can't think
but
of
you see, this is
one.
it, because when does a flock of geese become a gaggle of geese?
Oh, at what number does it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think it's anything over a pair?
I don't know. Anyway, we've got grey penguins left, if you're just joining us, which we think of as baby penguins.
Yes.
Same size. Don't be confused. It is exactly the same size penguin. It's just grey is baby penguin colour, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. So we are mid-grey penguin, if you just joined us. Hello. We've still got a few of those left, $19.95. Now, that will make you a minimum of 2 penguins. If you're very careful about how you cut out the grey, then you'll get an extra. There we go. But you've got plenty of the white and the orange. BDGC02, because you get ½ metre of each of those fabrics, plus all those different threads, plus your stuffing, plus full detailed instructions. Happy days. Oh, we're going in for the underarm.
A little bit of detailing on the stomach. This is really easy. It's marked on the pattern. There's a marker which shows which way up they go, because they are quite... It's difficult. Once you've cut them out, it's difficult to know which way round they go. So I'll just sew these across the top of the stomach quickly. Okay.
It's these little attention to details that I love in this penguin. Because he could have just had a white belly. You know, he could have just had that and that would have been fine. But no, he's got that little flash. It's like a go faster stripe, isn't it, for when he's in the water. I do love a penguin.
Whee. There's one.
I love his eyebrows. I'm just enjoying him, basically. He's a good penguin. A fine figure of a penguin. Any more name suggestions? Get those in. We've had a lot of Percys, I'm not going to lie. Pennies. It's all good. What would you name him?
I don't know, because I am terrible with names. I don't know. I would be tempted to go with a name beginning with P. I don't know.
Oh, hey, Amy's just come in. Floor manager Amy. Amy, what would you call the penguin? Let's put you on the spot, hasn't it? Stopped her in her tracks. She was striding across the studio. Pingy? Pingy? Pingy the penguin. There you go. Oh, well, no, I didn't put her on the spot.
I have made a mistake. I will own up to it. No.
Go on, what have you done?
I've made the same side of the stomach.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's all right. Just...
So I'll just unpick this quickly.
Okay, you unpick that. Amy's going to just throw me a bear in a bag. Thanks, Amy. Let's have a little look at... This is the green version. Hey, this is the word I was struggling for. Zizzy, zigzaggedy, zigzaggedy. Well, this was the bear. This is the bag that the bear... Well, he only came in this bag because you made the bag. That could have been part bear.
Yes.
There's your bear. Hello. Now, remember, this is a kit. You get your stuffing. You get 5 facet fat quarters. You also get your thread and your embroidery thread. It's all there. Hello. There he is. So, out of your fat quarters, this is your green version. You could make 5 bears if you didn't want the bags. 2 bears, 2 bags, and a fat quarter left over. So $24.95, IEGC 34. This is the green that I've got here. And then we've got the light blue. Now, you see, the blue sold out. I think that was one of the ones that sold out first, was the blue. Oh, no, the red sold out first, closely followed by the blue. The light blue is only different because in terms of the polka dot, you get a white background rather than a blue background. So there we go. That's your light blue. $24.95, KDGC 28. This is your green. Hello. It's got a little heart on his foot. All these details. We've got quite a zoo going on outside, thanks to you. Yay! Stock's very low on the grey, not really surprising. If it's in your basket, it is no longer guaranteed. What that means is that there is more of you with it sat in your baskets than we have stock. Which means, unfortunately, I have to say, please check out your baskets. Don't like to do it, but I also don't like anybody to being disappointed. So if you have your heart set on this grey penguin, and who doesn't, please check out your baskets. Helen would name her penguin Pepper.
Oh, Pepper Penguins.
Pepper Penguin. Nice. You see, it's not just for pigs.
It's not.
No. I like that. Pepper Penguin. Ridiculous animal names that you've known and loved?
Well, my cat is called Smokey Joe.
Nice.
But that was the name he came with from the Cats Protection, the rescue centre. And my youngest wanted, he's grey and white, and my youngest wanted to call him Ginger, and we were all set to call him Ginger because he was grey and white. And then he changed his mind last minute and said, let's stick with his original name.
My cat's called HP, which is half pint. She was very, very small. She wasn't supposed to last the night, really, when I took her home from the rescue place. They're like, don't get your hopes up. Don't think she's going to last. But yeah, she's
excellent.
Yes.
Still.
Oh, absolutely. Pam's messaging. That's not a penguin name. Pam the penguin. Priscilla for a girl. Or Paul for a boy. Oh, producer Paul will like that. Paul the penguin. Yeah. My friend has a cat called Car Wash.
Car Wash?
Great name for a cat.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Surely there's a story behind.
Probably. And then my sister-in-law made the mistake of letting her young children name their dog. It's her husband that walks the dog, as he has to yell across the fields, Princess Cocoa Pops!
That is an excellent dog name.
Yes. Oh, you see, names about stories about naming things. There was Boaty McBoatface, wasn't there?
Oh, they should have let Boaty McBoatface.
Did they not?
No, I think they
Did they name it something sensible?
I think it's named after Sir David Attenborough now.
Oh,
which
is it?
also excellent,
no, okay.
but Boaty McBoatface was a wonderful name.
Could they not have just put AKA?
Oh, yes, in brackets it should have, yeah. Right.
Oh, well, look.
I corrected that.
Okay.
And then stitched the stomach pieces together along the front.
Right. So he now has a belly, and he's got his underwing.
Yes.
Okay. And we've got 10 minutes.
The side pieces, I'm going to do this quite quickly because I want to get onto the face shaping, just because it's quite key for the beak. So I'm going to sew these side pieces on.
Whilst you do that, I'm going to show the feet.
Okay.
Now, these are the pieces for the feet. Not instantly recognisable as a foot, but when you sew it, when you fold it in half, and you then sew down the sides like that, and you then turn it inside out, you start to get a foot. Do you then do little sewy bits into the toes? I'm thinking.
Yes, they're hand finished at the end, some toe stitches.
Oh, it looks like bows. It looks like he's got little bow feet. He's gorgeous. Hello, little hand-stitched toes. So all these little clever things. More names. Elaine says we should call him Bobby because they bob out the water.
They do.
Nice.
Nice name.
Nice. Pongo. Pongo. Wasn't there a Pongo in Pingu? Was it Pingo and Pongo?
Was it one of the 101?
Oh, there was a Dalmatian. It was 101 Dalmatian, wasn't it, Pongo?
I think
that was
so.
one of the pups, again, black and white. So clearly it's a black and white name.
And wasn't there a dog called Perdita? Because that would be quite a good penguin name.
Perdita, yes, meaning lost.
Oh.
Yes. Purdy penguin.
Purdy penguin.
Nice. Nice.
So there we have body.
It's all coming together, a treat.
It's a case of basting the wings on and the feet.
Now, when you baste the wings, is there a particular... Do you do sort of half over there?
The centre of the wing will overlap this join, and they're marked on the pattern.
Oh, okay, good. Nothing's left to chance. Excellent.
No, yes, if in doubt, pop a mark on it.
Oh, is that another foot?
This is the other foot.
Excellent.
I'll give this a quick... But the feet are really simple, just the fold, because all the detail comes at the end with the toe stitches, which is what I use as the official term. But
look, it's your design. You can call it whatever you want. You could call it toe art, and we wouldn't be able to argue because it's your. You could call it, you can call it whatever you like.
Because I don't suppose it's technically a toe, is it, for a penguin?
Possibly. Well,
but I'm going with toes.
Is it a flipper? No. That's
sure.
Well, no, they are feet, aren't they? Because ducks have webbed feet. So it's hang on, no, the film's called Happy Feet.
Oh,
it's a foot. Yes. There you go. Disney's obviously. Was it Disney or Pixar that did that? Poppy and Podgy, says Eileen.
They're cute names.
Well, single figures of the penguins left. So if you want to have the joy of naming your own penguin, then firstly, there's only 6 minutes left on the show. Secondly, there are far more of you sitting with him in your basket, bobbing about, than we have stock. So if you want him, you have to check out your basket. It's the only way you're going to get him. And I can't guarantee everybody will get him now. The upturned feet there,
next
looking good.
Is baste the feet and the wings to the right side of the body. So I'll do that quickly. And then I might skip on to my pre-make.
Do you want to skip?
Shall we go with that? Because it's quite
we know how to baste.
And
the bottom.
The base goes on.
Okay.
So let's go on to...
Part-made penguin there.
Part-made penguin. So I've stuffed his head.
You know what just came to mind when I saw that sort of looped over? I want to give him a monocle.
He would look excellent with a monocle.
Oh, he'd be amazing with a monocle.
I haven't really missed a trick there, actually. I wish, yes.
We can monocle him up later.
Yes.
That is your choice, isn't it? Popper the penguin, we've also had.
I thought the cute name. See, I'm terrible at names. I have no gift for naming things, Sarah.
Can I just show, before anything else, just how cute he looks in grey? Oh, it's just gorgeous. That is baby penguin. Absolutely gorgeous. And there's his little eye. Okay, so how are we doing these?
Water erasable pen.
Yep.
Drawn on the eyes and the eyebrows. Now for the eyes, there's some shaping between them, which you don't have to do. You can leave them like that. But these are pulled in slightly. So when I've done one eye, I take the needle through the head to the other one.
Can you see there's just like a little indentation, and that's just because you've gone through from one side to the next?
Yes. So I'd stitch another eye. Now I just have done these with straight stitches across.
So when do you pull it tight?
I would embroider both eyes, so they're both... So pretend that one's fully done, and then I would go back to this eye. I'm doing this a bit speedily.
I feel so vicious, stabbing him in the eye.
Doesn't look very kind at all, does it? And then back to this one again. And then just pull. Pulling on them just brings them both in that little bit.
This is where the character starts, isn't it?
And it's the same for the... On the needle. Same for the beak. Just take the thread from here.
Viv's messaged in, hello. She's got the penguin and the bear. She just hopes that her sewing will do them justice. I'm sure they will. I'm sure it will.
It's all confidence.
Yeah. There's no rush. Picasso the penguin, says Mary.
Picasso.
I like that. I like that. You could do like a multicoloured one and call him Picasso, couldn't you?
Maybe Poppy's beak here.
Yeah. If your face shaping goes a little bit wrong, he's definitely a Picasso. You see, it's good to have that in reserve, isn't it?
Yes.
That option in reserve for you. Thank you so much, all of you that have played along and you know, with naming the penguin and getting the penguin as well. Well done. All of you have managed to get him. Oh, now, okay, so beak shaping.
Right, I've brought the needle out there and I'll just secure it with a few little stitches. And then it's about 1 centimetre in from the corner of the beak. And then if you take the needle up directly above to about 1 centimetre in from the corner of that side. Again, 1 centimetre, and then take the needle back down. Just give it a little bit of a
look, it does.
It just brings the beak, and it can give it a little bit of more of a smile, but also create that shape. And then there's also shaping. I've taken the needle straight through.
That's so clever.
Straight through this way to the same point, and actually just then adding a little bit of shaping there as well. Just gives it a little bit more of a grin. So I'll go up to do this
look,
side.
actually on the underside, look, you can see it gives them a lovely shaped beak underside.
But often, I mean, you don't have to add these stitches at all. It's personal preference. But often it just gives it that little bit of something extra, that little bit of character. Just pulling. I did a dinosaur, a T-Rex, and somebody made it and said, when she turned it inside out and stuffed it, thought, it looks completely wrong. But then just a little bit of shaping stitches,
it makes all
and it
the
transforms
difference.
it. Yeah.
Very clever.
So
very clever. You get all
pull.
of these in the instructions.
So it does just create that little smiley face.
Oh, look at him. Just look at him.
Should I move him next?
Yeah, there they are together. Whoops. Oh. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So whether you got the black, whether you got the grey, congratulations. They are gorgeous. Thank you, Jo, and well done on creating such a gorgeous one. Now, don't forget, of course, we've got the bears. Let me just show you. This is one of the green ones. We've got a handful of these left, really not many at all, but it is just worth a mention because I know that some of you missed out, and I hate it when people miss out. £24.95. That can make 2 bags in 2 bears and have a fat quarter left over, or you can make 5. Basically, it's 5 projects, whether you do 5 bags, 5 bears, whichever way you like. IEGC34 is that code, and if you want the blue, this is the light blue option. Then again, it's going to be £24.95. Our graphics on a slow go. There we go. KDGC28, but limited stocks of both. I only mention it because we do have a couple left, and I don't want anybody missing out. Look at all the creations. Jo, thank you so much.
Thank you. It's been great fun.
When are you back?
I'm not sure. I need to.
Go make us a sheep on a bicycle.
A sheep on a motorbike for next time.
Perfect. See you in just a moment. Lucy Brennan's up next. Thank you.
Thank you.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts. Don't forget, shopping with us is easy and simple. You can just contact us at 0800 112 4433 and speak to our UK-based call centre to place an order, or shop online with us at www.sewingquarter.com.
So we're going to show you how to do a back stitch. Now a back stitch is a great one to use when you haven't got a sewing machine available, but you need to repair or fix a garment, and the back stitch is a really strong stitch to do that with. So I'm going to be using embroidery thread here so you can see what I'm doing, and I have put a knot in the end. First of all, you need to start with the wrong side of the fabric first. So I'm just going to place my needle through to bring it through to the front. And then you're going to go backwards. So I'm going to do quite big stitches here so you can see what I'm doing. So that's the first stitch. Now this time you're going to come and bring your needle through, but the same distance as your stitch. And then you're going to go into the first hole that you came out. And then go back through to the back. And then I'm going to come all the way over again, the same distance. And then through again, and just keep repeating that process. So this is my final stitch now. So as you can see, there's my row of back stitches, and if I just turn that over for a second, you can see that it's almost as if it's double stitched along the back. So you can see it's a really secure stitch to do when you haven't got a sewing machine to hand.
Join us tomorrow when we will be joined by Elna's resident sewing machine expert, Jane Brogan. Jane will be bringing the Elna 664 Pro Overlocker to Sewing Quarter for the first time. This fabulous machine has useful features such as automatic tension release, colour-coded threading routes, tilting needle clamp and many more. So join Jane and Elna on Wednesday the 26th of April at 9 AM and 10 AM, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Hey, welcome back. Now we're into our final hour of the day today, and it's my privilege to bring you beautiful fabric bundles, hand-picked by our very own Lucy Brennan. Oh yes. She's very happy about these, with good reason. So I think whatever your taste, we've got a bundle for you. So whether you are, look at this. This for me is like retro rainbow. Can I call it retro rainbow? I love it. Yeah, it's just called rainbow, but it's those bright, vivid colours. This is out of those, you know, the like the Marvel magazines. It's that sort of colour, isn't it? Just brilliant. 5 different fabrics there for $15.95. Great value. Or half meters of each. HFGC 51. Whether you are quilting, whether you are making cushions, whether you, I don't know what you're doing with it, whatever you're doing, grab it in your stash. If you want bright, you want vibrant, you want absolutely gorgeous, pop it in. You are getting, hang on, 1 to 2.5 meters of fabric there for just $15.95. Bargain. We have viewers that every time they buy, purchase, you know, a little bit of extra solid fabric just so that it's there in their stash. So think of all of the florals that you have in your stash. Maybe you're making bags and things like that. Maybe you want linings. Maybe you're making quilts and you want a solid to make those colours pop. Then why not look at this one? Ooh, it's a bit special, isn't it? All the favourite colours in there. So you've got... This is called your Sunday fabric. Is that Sunday not, oh yeah, not as in like the day, as in like get in my belly type Sunday? Yes. So you've got those beautiful, beautiful creams and then pinks, and then you've got that lovely teal and hello, sneaky green in there. Perfect, because then if you've got florals, you can pick out your greens, you can pick out your pinks. You've also got that lovely soft cream there as well. Absolutely lovely. $15.95 again, 2.5 meters of fabric, half a meter of each of those beautiful colours. So whether it is a quilt that you're doing, whatever it is that you're up to, whether it's bags, whether it's cushions, whatever it is, get it in your stash. For $15.95, this is a big stash booster. Oh yes. And the one we're using today is our neutral one. Oh yeah. Now, these have never been bundled. I don't think any of these have ever been bundled together. This is Lucy. This is all Lucy's work today. And this is Lucy's neutral. Is that what we're calling it? Are we calling it, oh, can't we call it Lucy's neutral? But again, these are the colours that you just need in your stash. So you've got that soft cream in there. But then, yeah, these are your neutrals, aren't you? Hey, do you know what? If you're making toys, actually, that's a great colour to have. Yeah. And then you've got your 2 different shades of grey. You've got a colder grey and a warmer grey there. And then you've also got like a deeper colour there. Beautiful. Really handy to have. PNGC 62. Actually, this is a perfect toy making bundle as well. But we're not making toys with this hour. Oh, no. We're going to show you another thing to do with it. It is $15.95. It is 2.5 meters of fabric. It is half a meter of each colour. And it has been chosen by this wonderful woman. Hello, Lucy Brennan.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Very confusing because I was out with my friend Lucy Brennan at the weekend. And I'm like, what's going on? Two Lucy Brennans in my life. What could be better?
I'll have to meet this other Lucy Brennan. You have to get us together. We'll go for coffee.
Oh, no, it would be glasses of wine.
Oh, OK, we can do that too.
Yes. Yes. Now. Look at this. I love this. This is what we're making. This is from the Scrap Crazy from Creative Grids. Now, we've used the 6-inch before.
And I've used both of those.
We've used both of them before, but never made this because, of course, you get variations, don't you, so what you can do with your Scrap Crazy tool, which we'll look at in just one moment.
So this one was made with the 8-inch ruler, and I have used it before, but I just put them in a different arrangement.
Brilliant.
So because obviously you can just move them around and have a play with them. And
lovely. Now that was made out of your 8-inch Creative Grids. We've only got a handful of the 8-inch, like literally a handful, as in like 5. Yeah. One for each finger. Yeah. So if you want that, we just wanted to show you that because it's beautiful. $22.95 for your Creative Grids non-slip Scrap Crazy template. Karen Montgomery.
Yes, really well designed. Very, very easy to use. Comes with all the instructions.
Don't throw the instructions away.
Don't throw the instructions away. The 8-inch one, you can cut your pieces from I'm trying to remember, 6-inch strip or from a layer cake.
Yes.
So if you have a layer cake, you don't know what to do with it, the 8-inch one is a good one to go for because you can cut all your pieces from the 10-inch squares.
We're using the neutral. We're using the 6-inch Creative Grids, so we're going to show you another way to use these Creative Grids. Creative Grids, actually a UK company. We assumed it was American because a lot of their designers are American. Karen Montgomery, case in point, is an American designer. She designs for Creative Grids, but it is a British-based company based out of Leicester, hence the fox on the logo, because that is the symbol of Leicester. You Mancunians, you got your bees.
Yes, we do.
Leicester's got a fox. Now, you're getting 4 different templates in here. Things to note about a Creative Grids. You'll know instantly a Creative Grids ruler because you'll see this sort of...
textured
this bit here, this sort of whitey bit there, that is the non-slip grip that is built into the sort of plastic ruler bit, which means that's not going to slip. That's all the way around. So whatever fabric you're putting on, it's just going to help it really grip to the fabric. You've got your white, you've got your black lines on there. So whatever fabric you're using, it's going to be able to show. And it also shows you which part of the block this actually is. It's B. But it's only that part. You get A, C, and D as well. So
that's just really helpful when you're cutting out, because if you're thinking about the positioning of the colours that you're using or the print that you're using, which way round it's going to go.
Yeah, if you're fussy cutting.
Yes.
Could you pass me the instructions, please, so that I can show?
These are my slightly used, crinkled...
Slightly beloved.
Yeah, it's my slightly wrinkly version.
Yours will be less wrinkly.
It will be less wrinkly.
But not for long, I imagine. Hey, look, it's been well loved. That's what you're getting. This is your non-slip Scrap Crazy 6-inch, $22.95, but lots of things you can do with them. Please do not throw this away. You'll be crying. This shows you how to cut them out, which bits to use, the best way, the best layout. If you're cutting from a 6-inch strip, it shows you how to do that. Fab.
It really looks like there's not much information in there, but there's loads of information
well, there is, isn't there? You know, even
yes.
down to alternative shapes that you can make from it as well.
Yeah, how to create mirror blocks, how to put the blocks together, and all the different things that you can do with it. It's really, really well thought out, and you can actually do a lot with the 6-inch.
Do you know what I would do with this? Is photocopy that back sheet. And I would then colour in.
Yes.
And do my own design so that I knew which colours. So say I bought the rainbow bundle, I would then know how it was going to look.
Yeah, because you'll see different things will pop out depending on what... I mean, I see butterflies in there. I mean, it's like one of those, visual things. When you look at it, you can see different... There's the wings, look. There's 4 wings. Do you see it?
Oh, yes! You know when you have to do that thing where you sort of squint a bit.
Yeah, you squint a bit, yeah. But you could have those really stand out if that was, you know, what you were wanting to do.
How do we do this then?
Okay, it's very, very simple. Everything is in the instructions. You can, as you saw, cut all of your shapes from a 6-inch strip.
Yes.
And if you're wanting to do it crazy and have it in all different colours, then you might want different shapes of the different colours.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
I didn't.
Oh.
So I didn't cut a 6-inch strip because I want just one shape from each different colour.
Well, that's because you've got a beautiful neutral bundle.
I have indeed.
And you're not afraid to use it.
No, exactly. And I also, I can be quite fussy about where I want the positioning of things. Not always. Sometimes I throw caution to the wind.
This at all.
Yeah, no. But I do like to think about where things are going to be, and so I didn't in this bundle because I've got the 2 greys and the 2 browny taupey shades. I didn't want to have the dark next to the dark and the light next to the light. I wanted to stagger them. Okay. So I'm cutting from the strips. I've cut each individual shape from the strips. So the easiest way of doing that is to measure the rulers themselves, templates, rulers, templates, aren't they? Measure them to see, I have to think about it, measure them to see what height that is, and then you can cut from that. Yeah. So that one's 6.5, but obviously you've got the 4 shapes, they're all going to be slightly different. So this one would be 3.25. Yeah. Yeah, and just keep, you know, like that.
And that's if you want to get the most out of your fabric. If you don't really care, then just chop away, doesn't matter.
No, but absolutely.
We're frugal. We're frugaling.
Yes, and I want, you know, I just want to keep it so I know, and I like it ordered in my mind as to what I'm doing and where I'm going.
There's nothing wrong in this.
So, no.
It's the perfectionist in you that we love.
And I will say there are actually 5 shapes within these templates. This,
there's a clever bit.
Yeah, A has an optional E section. Optional E. So if you want to, you can create this smaller triangle piece as well. So I'm not for this one, but I could have had the lighter one be in the middle there if I wanted to do E as well. So it just gives a bit of variety. So you've got that block or that block.
Right.
Depending on which one you want to do. And then you
can use... It's like a little Brucey bonus.
It is. And then you can use E on its own to create more blocks just using the triangle. So there's absolutely loads that you can do with it. If you're going to be doing a whole quilt, I definitely recommend having the larger ruler to cut your strips.
Right.
Because cutting these pieces from strips is definitely the quickest and easiest way of doing it. You could cut out each piece separately, but it's going to take you an awful lot longer if you're going to do it.
And now you put together 3 bundles for us. Which is most popular, please? Oh, the neutrals.
See, everybody likes a nice neutral.
Well, everybody does.
They're one
That's your neutral there.
I use neutrals in almost everything. Oftentimes I have to tone myself down a little bit.
Oh, the truth.
I might put in a little bit of grey or something. But I think it's very sophisticated. It's very modern. These sort of colours are very, you know, it's a really modern palette. And neutral in that it's suitable for anybody.
Absolutely.
And all these colours as well, I did think about it. All of these colours will make great backgrounds, would be great for if you're doing a plique and things like that.
Yes.
There'd be lovely backgrounds. This almost could be sky, earth, you know. I think they're all
Stormy
useful.
Skies.
Yeah, they're all useful colours that people will turn to, I think.
$15.95. Great value.
Great value. Really, really...
Half a metre each.
Good cotton.
Yeah, washable.
Yeah, really easy to work with. Irons nicely. I like ironing these. I don't like ironing fabric ever, really, if I'm honest. These are easy to iron. It makes it,
well, it makes it a joy, doesn't
it?
If you've got something that's going to fidget and
they behave themselves very, very well.
If only
they're
all
not
things
naughty. They behave themselves. And when you cut them and when you press them, it stays. It's nice. I like it.
Brilliant.
Yes. So I'll go ahead and cut out some of these A. I've already cut B, C and D.
Okay.
And so I'll just show you how easy it is to use. So I've cut my strip. I believe this was 4.5. 4.5? Yeah. 4.5. So you can see there that that's cut the dog ear off for me already.
Even better. It saved you just a little bit of time, but over the course of your quilt, saves you a lot of time.
Yes, saves you a lot of time. And when it means that you can piece the block really simply because everything lines up beautifully, which we'll see when I get to sewing it. So just going to line that up with that edge there, cut that bit, and then I just need to
shimmy me out the way.
Just to trim that little bit off there. And then I probably will move this just at an angle slightly. But if you're working on a table, you can just move round to the side, just to get down that side. And then just trim off that one.
Nice.
So
Creative Grids, you know, they really know their stuff. As a company, they've just gone from strength to strength. Family company, daughter Rachel, we like to call her Rachel the Ruler. Well, I say we, John likes to call her Rachel the Ruler. And lovely family company. So they really know their stuff. Do you know that it started because I think they lived near a plastics or worked near a plastic factory, and they could see all this waste. Hang on, what are you doing with that waste? We could put that to good use. It's how the company started. Clever. It's just gone from strength to strength. And now, of course, they've got all these patented things. You've got your non-slip grip in there. And when you actually have their rulers, you've, of course, got the half-inch measurements as well, where you just spin it around and it adds a half an inch. Very clever. So they really know their stuff. They know what quilters want because they are quilters. They get it.
Yes.
And then they have top-notch designers like Karen Montgomery, you know, designing for them. And so then, this is the sort of thing you can make. Wow! How many of these would you put together? Well, I guess how big do you want your quilt?
It's how big you want your quilt, yeah.
But you see, that could be a cushion to go with your quilt.
Each of these is 8 inches.
Wow.
So that's, I've put the 4 together.
So that's going to be a 16-inch cushion. Or no, you'd squidge it down to a 15-inch, wouldn't you?
Be, yeah. But I like that, you know, it's a bit like a star, and that it almost looks like a window with the blue, I think. It's such a nice, vibrant blue as well. I really like that.
These are brilliant kids' colours. This is out of the rainbow. But you love this, actually.
Yeah, I love. I think everybody loves it. It's just happy, isn't it? It's just they're happy colours.
That does remind me of a Marvel comic.
Or other comic.
Are available.
Yes.
But
I know what you mean. Comic like a
it's
pow. Wow.
Yeah. You could in the middle bit. You could do like a zap or something like that, couldn't you? Yes.
Yeah, it is a zap.
$16.95. You could applique it on. That's your rainbow bundle. We get carried away. That happens. HFGC 51. Yes, says my producer. Yes, you do.
That's the joy.
Get carried away. But you know, if it wasn't inspiring us, it'd be really boring.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want something that's going to inspire me. Now, all made possible by Creative Grids. How are we going to put this together? Oh, and Lucy, obviously Lucy as well.
Thanks. So this one goes together.
You weren't an afterthought, by the way.
That's,
you know,
all right.
Very prominent in our minds.
So this is how we're going to piece it. So we sort of piece it in halves and then put the halves together, and then you can turn them around to create different patterns. So I'm going to try and make up 4 blocks so that we can see how that's going to look. So it does, you know, it shows you how you piece the sections together, and then it might be different depending on if you're making these, you know, alternate shapes. But I do always think, it does also tell you about mirrored images as well. So you can create mirrored blocks.
Oh, this is clever.
Which would be a slightly different layout. So it is always worth, like I said before, you know, returning back and having a look at this. Because you've got the angles, you need to think about how you're cutting your shapes.
This makes me very happy because in one kit, I can also do a whizzy rectangle. That's a technical term.
Yes.
And then you've also got this version and this version. So that's already 3 different ways to use it. Plus over here, your mirror image there. Hence the name creative grids.
Yes.
Yes.
Because they're very creative.
Yes. Yes, they are.
So the really lovely thing about them is because you've cut off, only on some of the templates will it give this, cut off that angle. So you can see here on some of them you don't need
No.
to. So it's only where it's appropriate to reduce the bulk. That's why they cut off. So you're cutting off the dog ears as you're
yeah, they haven't just done
trimming.
it for the fun of it. It's there
but
for a
it
reason.
also does help you put the pieces together. So if we take one of each of those, and I'm going to keep it like that because that just helps me remember how
it's a
I'm
visual
putting them
aid,
together.
isn't it? Having those dog ears cut off, really helpful. I tried to make my own patchwork. Not going to lie, I got it wrong. But I knew that there was going to be a dog ear somewhere. And you know, when you're new, I know there's one side or the other. There's going to be a dog ear somewhere when I try.
Yeah.
It's done for me.
And
that's so much easier.
It is much easier. And sometimes you know, most of the time you can just cut them off afterwards. It's okay. But it's nice knowing that you've got that precision when you come to piece these blocks together, that you can really see that is where your seam line
That's what you're getting. That's worth every single penny of our $22.95 for me. PLCQ28. This will give you a 6-inch finished block.
Yes. So I've got my two pieces there. I'm just putting them right sides together, but it's solid, so we're not too worried about it.
Nice.
And then I'm just going to sew along that edge there. And I'm going to chain piece those, so I've got them
Do it.
all together.
Now, we're using the neutral bundle. It's $15.95. We've got a rainbow bundle. We've got the Sunday bundle too. Whilst you chain piece, do you want to see the first chain piece before we go? So you line that up where the edge of that dog ear's been chopped off, basically.
Yes.
So that's showing you where to sew instantly. It's like screaming, sew here, sew here.
Yeah.
It's not screaming, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I think this one is actually a bit more scant, but we'll see. And then I've sewn to the edge of this one, and I just put the next one. I'll get my pieces lined up.
Now,
first.
who was it on our Facebook Live that was saying about their machine chewing fabric? This is a great way to just chain piece that just stops that from happening. So if you can chain piece and just go straight from one to the other without cutting your thread, then easy. Right, now we get the idea of how you do that. I'm going over here. I've arrived. Okay. Rainbow. Oh, rainbow. Here we go. Love the rainbow because it's just that bright vibrancy. You might not use them all together. You might use them on different projects. You know, you might have had, I don't know, some of our other gorgeous fabrics and go, okay, actually I want to line it in that blue, or you know, I've got some florals, but it's got a yellow in there, so I'm going to bring out that bold yellow. Who knows? You know what you've got in your crafty stash, but if you're making for kids, if you want that, actually even teenage boys, this is going to work really well with. $15.95, can't go wrong. In fact, I'm looking at Director Richard, and his hoodie has got that coloured lining. Yeah. Brilliant. So, you know, these colours, they are vibrant, they work, they're brilliant together, and they've been put together by our very own Lucy Brennan. $15.95, half a metre of each of those. Brilliant. Love it. Sundae, easy like ice cream sundae. An ice cream sundae. Delicious. But you see, your pastel tones through here are all looking really rather gorgeous and delicious. And yeah, well, okay, let me show you your half metre. That's how much you get of each of these. That's a lot of fabric. So out of your sundae, that's 2.5 metres. You get pastel pink, you get teal, you get pistachio. It sounds yummy, isn't it? Ivory and then flamingo. Nice, very nice. And oh, for the rainbow, if you wanted the colours for that, because I didn't give those, sorry, you get turquoise, yellow, bright red, and royal purple. Real purple. I kind of want it to be royal purple. They won't rename it just for me. But we're using the neutrals, which are really rather lovely. Now, Lucy, today has been toy making as well as quilting.
Yes.
I'm thinking these neutrals, you could use some of the neutrals. Once you've got the bunny pattern.
Yeah, absolutely.
That could be a bunny body.
It could. And this, I mean, that's, you know, both of those could be used as skin tone colours if you're doing dolls or something like that.
Or if you've got like your Tilda books where they often have, you know, a requirement for some sort of skin tony type affair.
Fabric.
Yes. Perfect. Yeah, fabric.
That's what it would be.
You've got in here mocha. Yeah. Cappuccino. Oh, these sound delicious as well.
Yeah, they're
I keep saying that, and then producer Paul throws me something like mercury. Don't eat mercury. No.
No, that wouldn't work.
And then Watty White. Antique white. Is that one?
No, we haven't used that one.
There is an antique white and charcoal. There's your charcoal. Yeah, there's one you haven't used.
Is that mercury? Is that mercury?
Which one's? Yeah, that one's mercury.
That must be mercury if that one's charcoal.
That's charcoal. Yeah. And then mocha and cappuccino.
I just pick them out and go, they look pretty together.
They look pretty together. Now name them. They came ready named. Oh, there you go. There's your creamy one. What was that called? Antique white.
Show this.
See, this is why I don't name things. Creamy one.
That creamy one. That's
looking good. You see, there's me saying it was delicious because we had the mocha and the cappuccino, and then we got into mercury over there. When I said that, that sounds delicious. Yeah. He then said, what did he say? Ivory. So no. Okay.
That would be wrong. So I'm sewing these two together. I'm just doing it in the same. I'm chain piecing them together. But rather than starting at the corner, like we were talking about last time.
The other way round.
So I don't want to start at that point. It's easier to start from the straight edge. So it does mean you've got that bit underneath, but you can trust that it, you know, you don't need...
Can you do it, can you start it from that side? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, but so you do it that way round, like that.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise you'd be working to the other side.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So we just flip it over and do it. But you know you're going to come down to that point that's there, and you can absolutely trust that so long as you've got your 1/4 inch seam,
I would just grab my water erasable pen and put a quick mark, so I knew I started in exactly the right place. Just because I'm still learning. So that's me.
But if you know you've got, you know, once you know you've got your 1/4 inch,
you're good to go.
You know, with your fork, you can trust that you're getting it.
Do you want me to iron any of these, by the way?
No, I've pressed those.
Oh, you pressed them already?
Yes.
Good. God, how long
I should have left it. I should have left it for you.
Yeah. Don't bring your ironing next time you're here. Lucy will turn up with her laundry bag.
I might very well.
Tash, you offered.
I don't iron anything.
Oh no, if it needs ironing, it doesn't come in our house.
No,
that's the rule.
I only get the ironing board out for patchwork. That's the only time. There we go.
Yep. So we're using this. This is your Scrap Crazy. This is your 6-inch here. Now within that, you get 1, 2, 3, 4 different scraps, if you will. But across here, there's a line, which means that there's kind of a secret 5th, which we like. You see, can I just hold that up? Because for me, that's like really pretty alternative bunting. Yes. Is that wrong?
No, I agree.
It is really pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
And those colours as well.
Like if you're
really
into,
pretty.
you know, geometric shapes and things, why not?
I'm such a nerd, that makes me so happy.
I like that, I agree with... No, I completely agree with you.
I'm glad I'm not alone in my nerdiness.
Okay, you can be useful now.
Oh, no. Good. I mean, hang on, how...
Do some pressing. So we're going to just press to one side.
To the dark
side, please. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll just get rid of these extra
Now, you see, the beauty of this is, of course, that you then just have a straight line to sew down.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you follow the instructions, it just makes life easy.
And what I absolutely love is you don't have to match any seams.
Yay!
For this bit, I mean, when you come to put the blocks together, obviously you've got to match them. But it's just really, you know, it's just nice and easy. You're just sewing these 2 sections together. And it's got the dog ears have been cut off there, so you can line it up perfectly. So you just...
That's the treat. That's where you know you're getting something that's been made by a professional who really knows their stuff. Karen Montgomery, the designer, she's got, she used to, I don't know if she still has, a quilting shop out in the States, runs workshops, all that sorts of things. So she really knows the stuff. It's what she does. She understands it. And that's what Creative Grids have been so good at, is finding like-minded designers to come on board and expand the ranges for them. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Now, I should say as well, when I'm sewing, I don't use pins because I prefer not to.
Okay.
But should you, you know, if you're just starting out, you absolutely can pin along this seam as you're sewing it. You don't need to not, you know, I'm not doing it for a reason. Other than speed, and that's personal preference. But you're not, if you're pinning, you know, you're not matching any of the seams. So all you need to do is just literally make sure the ends are lined up where you've cut off the dog ears.
This is the beauty of it, isn't it?
You can just put a couple of pins in there.
So is that just going to go across on there like that?
That's it.
Like that. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice. Nice. Now, this was achieved. This was with the 8-inch. Have we got any of those left, or did they all go? We didn't really give you the details of the 8-inch because we only had a handful left. So if you were savvy and you got on that website and managed to grab yourself the 8-inch, well done you. 2 left. Okay, so only a couple of you have. $22.95, a couple left there. So NICQ 94. So if you just want larger grids, if you want larger sizes, that's going to make you a finished 8-inch. Used with our rainbow bundle. Yeah. I do want that to now become... I want a zap or something. Yes. CK'd across there. Yeah. Oh,
I'll do that and make it into a cushion.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah. Yes. $15.95 for your rainbow bundle. HFGC 51. Bright, vibrant, fabulous. Lots of fun. Hurrah. Good job. So chain piecing these now, they're coming together a treat, aren't they?
Yeah, they come together really, really quickly. And actually the cutting is really quick because you're just cutting from strips.
Can you cut multiple layers at a time?
Yes, you can. Yeah, so you can layer up your strips. It actually does suggest that you
does
can.
It?
Yeah, it does. So you can do that.
So it even gives you time-saving tips.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's better.
So you get so many pieces cut so quickly, and then you can just, you know, whiz through making the blocks.
Awesome.
And it's a nice size. You know, a 6-inch block is a really nice.
Oh no, hang on, our bunting's just got even better. Oh, did just snip the bunting?
Oh, sorry.
Look at it.
It's got more complex.
It has. Oh, it seems a shame to make a block out of it. It's looking really rather wonderful.
It'll look better when it's...
Okay, all right, go on then. How would you like these?
Probably open if you don't mind. Sorry, I know.
Right,
that's
okay.
A
bit of a mission.
Yeah.
I will rise to your challenge.
Trickier.
I see your challenge, and my mum still laughs at the sight of me ironing.
The reason that I do that open is because you've got seams on either side, so it's just to sort of even out the bulk.
Yeah.
Really, but I mean, you can press one way. It's sort of personal preference, but I think if it's got a seam on either side, I would generally press it open.
A lot of love for these bundles, Lucy, not going to lie. A lot of love for this. Now, you love the neutral because, well, you put them together, so I'm assuming that you love them.
Yes,
your choice.
I use neutrals. Yes, what's my choice? I use neutral. I thought it's nice. It's nice to have the rainbow bundle because it's bright and it's happy. Not everybody uses bright, vibrant colours all the time.
Imagine if you had a muted home palette and you
suddenly
might jar a little.
And I think it's you know, and it's great for kids, like you said, and things like that. But then I think for grown-ups,
for the more sophisticated palette,
yes, although grown-ups can happily love a rainbow as well. But just something that's just a little bit more modern. It's quite earthy, I think, a little bit city with the greys.
Oh, hello. Are we going Metropolis?
Metropolis.
Nice.
We're going back to comics now. But yeah, it just gives it a more sophisticated, a chicer sort of palette, I think.
It's your coffee shop palette.
Coffee shop, yeah, but they're not too. You know, it's not chocolatey. Yeah, I know that's what they're called, but they're not like sort of chocolatey dark colours. There's still a lightness about them, which I really like.
Well, that's why I think if you've got this in your stash, yes, of course, you know, you can, and we are making a beautiful block. But of course, also, I still think there are skin tones in there that you can really use. I was going to skin tone for the bunny. And then I was that's a fur tone.
That would be fur.
Fur tones.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you did get the big-eared bunny today and you're going to be making lots of bunnies, then and you've got maybe some fabric scraps, some pretty fabric scraps to do the two-tone, then maybe use these two sort of skin, fleshy, furry tones.
Mm-hmm. It's covering lots of bases there, aren't you? I also think this one would be really lovely mixed with the Sunday palette as well. Because
yes.
I think these coffee colours, whatever you'd like to call them, mix really nicely.
You're not
with
going for my fur
pink.
tones?
No, I'm sticking with just skin tone. I'll stick
hot beverage tones.
Or skin tones. But I think it mixes really nicely with pink as well. And even though this is a grey, it's quite it is a very cool blue.
If only you'd given us some pinks to think about. But
I know.
Right. Yeah, no,
just so happens, I do think they play really nicely together. And you see this one, and I just think that's. I guess
so. This is your neutral one.
With that one.
This is your neutral bundle, and I've just plopped it on top.
And the neutral comes with a cream as well.
The neutral has a cream as well, so then you'll double bubble with the cream.
But this one's a slightly yellower cream that's in the Sunday, so more like.
Perfect.
Cream.
Cream, yeah.
Actual cream.
Yeah, rather than
ice cream,
just
ice cream,
like
ice
a
cream.
milk.
Pistachio.
Nice.
You know, crazy mint. Well, my husband and I on our first date ended up in an ice cream parlour.
Did you?
Having mint choc chip.
And that's when you knew he was a keeper.
That was it. Because both love mint
He
choc
wooed
chip.
you with ice cream.
He did.
Hey, look, there are worse things to be wooed with.
So there are lots of different ways that you could sew these together, and you can create different patterns just by moving them, you know, just by moving them around.
Said, oh, yeah, no, you can be really creative, can't you? Well, yeah, that's why they're creative.
I know. So there's one that, that to me is really modern. It almost looks like mountains or something.
It's brilliant.
And then you could move them around like that.
Yeah, and of course, because you've got those tones in there, and then you've got sort of a pin... no, I can't say pinwheel, can I? Because we did pinwheel earlier. But you know what I mean? Sort of a...
Yeah, it's this, similar
movement.
Sort of thing. And then, I don't know.
Hey.
One up, one down.
Oh,
I quite like that.
Yeah, no, me too. Ooh, should we do that?
So that's almost like stripes, isn't it? Yeah, so I'll put those together. Let's just do it. Were you going to do it? Show me
no,
I
like it. I like it. I wasn't expecting you to be quite so...
Well, I just think when you hit on something,
you
know, go for it. And I can show, if I get this done quickly, then I can show how to use the triangle shape.
Non-stick.
I know, it does. It makes it...
It really does.
Yeah, they do stay put.
I can't pick them up because of it. Here we go. These are your creative grids. Now, just one other thing to note about these is down here, if you have a newfangled device such as a mobile phone that has a QR reader, then you can just scan that in, and then that will take you to lots of YouTube videos. Now the details are on the actual instructions. If you don't have that technology, you can still get to look at them, but that's just a real quick, easy reference. Scan it on your phone, it'll take you straight to YouTube videos showing you how to make it if you've missed Lucy. Here we go, but of course you can always watch again. These are the 4 different shapes that you're getting with this creative grid, which is your scrap crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. PLCQ 28, but I think just in spinning around those 4 blocks, you've seen just the number of different ways you can play with these. So this could be your entire quilt, it can be just a cushion, however much you want it to be. Just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Whether it's a baby quilt, maybe it's a massive, great big quilt. Ooh, Wouldn't the Sunday bundle be nice for a baby quilt?
Yes, it would. It'd be lovely.
Very pretty.
Very pretty. So I've just pieced that one, and then I'm going to put them together.
Would you then save the creamy colour for sort of binding around the edge?
Well, I think it would look nice with that fifth shape as an E, actually.
Ooh.
So you could have that in the centre of them. Or yes, as a binding. Or as a border and then applique something onto it. Right. Lots of options.
There are, aren't there? It's got me thinking. But you see, this is the other thing, isn't it? Because you've got this on the back, that's basically what it makes. But you can then colour that in so that you can see what effect you want, and then you're going to know what colour. So just photocopy, colour it in, then you've got lots of different versions. So you could, oh gosh, you could play with this and have so many different quilts and have so many different looks. Whether you're using neutrals, whether you're using patterns, different shapes, different colourways, different flippy, roundy, designy bits, optional E, add it in, don't have it in, whichever way you want. Put it in some, don't put it in all. That's why they've got the name, Creative Grids.
And I would suggest to people as well, if you're wanting to use have each shape in one colour, I would make up a block before you cut all your pieces out.
Oh, check you like it.
To check that you like it, because
that would be a dreadful thing. If
I did that one.
Oh,
the rainbow one, and it didn't come out quite how I'd had it in my mind, so I rearranged it to create that design, because I think sometimes, even looking at the paper, even when it's drawn out, until you do it in real life, you can't always tell, and so even you might think, oh, I want to do this design, but then looking at the colours you have, you might want to make it, or you might turn a block around and come up with something new. So I'd always make one and have a play about with it and spin it and see.
Do you know, this is making me think, because that to me, it's a beautiful block, but that makes me think of a cushion cover. So, maybe you're not up to making an entire quilt yet, but there's no reason why you couldn't use these colours, do different variations within that scrap crazy, and then you've got cushions that are kind of the same colour but not the same design. Really lovely, just absolutely lovely. And that's a very inexpensive way, isn't it, to then maybe zhuzh up a teenager's bedroom or something like that.
Yes, and then you can use...
quite manly for patchwork.
Yes, lovely. And then you could do the whole quilt, and then you've got these templates for doing other things with. So you can create the different shapes with them. You can use what's left over of other projects and just cut out the shapes, from your it's scrap crazy. So you can cut those out from your... Oh, that's so pretty. Cut them out from your scraps.
This is the Sunday that I've just popped underneath. I think the neutrals work so prettily with that.
I love pink, so I'm always going to do things with pink.
We bring you these as stash busters. Oh, it's also pretty. Maybe you want the darker pink. Sorry, you're not getting this back. You know that, don't you?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, but you see, so if I could have two bundles, I think I would go for the neutrals and the Sunday. But then I think Freddie would really like the rainbow.
Brights. Yeah. See, I picked that with my children in mind.
Yeah,
they
I think that's
love that.
isn't it? You buy for who you make for as much as anything else.
Everybody loves a rainbow, and you don't have to put all of the colours together if you didn't. You could do that. So you could have the blue, the red and the green, make it less...
It's got a retro feel, actually, as well, hasn't it? But it's just, for the price, $15.95, pop it in your stash. Then when you need that brilliant, vibrant colour, boom, you've got it. Because this is it, a lot of the designer fabrics that we've got, they might have just one element of these colours that you wouldn't necessarily realise. Like some of the bird fabrics, they'll just pick out the beak in a bright yellow.
Yes.
And then if you want to highlight that and have that as like the lining of your bag or something like that, then you've got it there ready to go. It doesn't necessarily have to be quilting because the fabric is suitable for all of those.
Yeah, and oftentimes I'll be looking at things and think, oh, I just need that exact, you know, whatever. So it is good to have a really big variety of solid colours because that's going to means you can work in lots of different projects.
And also,
as well.
if you've got beautiful, expensive, patterned fabrics, you want those to go as far as you possibly can.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and so this is great. And so then, you know, if you're using... Now, this is called Scrap Crazy with the creative grids. So it could be that you use this in your stash and you go through and you find those little scraps and you could do a whole... well, literally a Scrap Crazy design where everything is different, but you're just using your scraps out of your scrap box. There's no reason why you couldn't do that. Then maybe put in some of the neutrals to make those patterns pop.
Absolutely. And the traditional scrap quilts that were made in the Victoria era, they used it and they put decorative stitches.
Oh, pretty.
Along this line, so you can use up some of those stitches on your machine to either to quilt or to embellish, you know, if you're doing a cushion or something, to go over the top of those seams. So
very sophisticated.
Any of those, you know, decorative stems and things like that looks really, really nice.
How would you like me to iron this?
If you do that one open. Or just, let's have a look. Yeah, I think that central one open.
Okay. Open.
Yes,
okay.
Please.
Now.
So I'm just cutting some triangles from the pieces that were left over.
So leftover fabrics, this is in the rainbow and this is using the creative grids. So pop them in your basket. I think we've seen just how creative they are. They truly are. I mean, now the 8-inch is sold out. Well done for those of you that managed to get that. Now the 6-inch is the one that we're using, so we've still got stock of that. Don't worry. I feel like, you know, we've been telling people a lot recently that things have sold out. But you're all right with the 6-inch. You've still got your chance to get your hands on that. Having said that, they do sell very, very fast. Deb's messaged in, hello. She's a dressmaker. But after seeing Lucy on the show, she's tempted to give a little patchwork cushion a go. Go for it.
Yay.
Do it. So thank you, Lucy. That's what, you know, we're here for, is to bring you talented guests and designers that are... how many layers you can
well, I'm doing this, that was 4. I'm just doing it quickly so I can show you how to put triangles together.
It's right tools for the job though, isn't it? Because that's not slipping anywhere. You've got that non-slip grip within that creative grid, so it's not going anywhere.
It's so easy to use. And I will show you, when you're doing the corner, I tend not to do the little dog ear bit first. I do the long part first so that I can just trim that off, because I might want to move it around and I don't want to cut into this piece of fabric. So I don't want to cut along there and then not be able to use this. But you don't want to go backwards and forwards in the when you're cutting fabric, because it will just tear it, and it's not, even though you're throwing that away, it's not very nice. But it's very easy to line up your rotary cutter with the edge. You know, it's not so far.
It's only a quarter.
It's only a tiny little bit. So you can just start exactly on that line and then just trim that little bit off. So I've done the, I'm doing the red and the blue at the same time.
Are we going to make that spinny bit?
I'll just show, I'll just...
Because, of course, you don't just have to do the blocks. You've got alternate shapes.
Yes. So we can do...
yes! Love it.
So it's like a... what's one of those things that the kids put the balls in, like a parachute?
Yeah!
It reminds me of one of those in those colours, doesn't it?
It's like a circus. If you've got a circus thing. Did you see that? Did you see that show about the couple that moved to France and bought an old chateau?
No.
It was amazing, and they're a really quirky couple, very little
into a
eccentric.
circus?
But the bedroom for their kids, they did turn into a circus, and they made a helter-skelter in the bedroom. This would have been perfect for it.
That would be so fun.
You could do a circus theme. One of my favourite children's shops actually often does kind of a circus type theme, and you know, in their pyjamas and stuff with circus and circus bunting. Oh, hello, circus bunting.
Yes.
Yes. One scrap crazy tool for $22.95. So many ideas.
So having those shapes and being able to create different things, and then it's so easy to put these together. And sometimes, you know, triangles aren't always the easiest shape to work with.
I think because of the dog ears, but the dog ears have been cut off, so it makes it easy.
Because the dog ears are cut off, so I'll show you. So you're literally just sewing along there.
Done.
And it's done that work for you.
Oh, I want a circus-themed bedroom. Not for me, for Freddie. Just to clarify.
That'd be very sweet.
Could you imagine if my husband came home and I'd circus-themed up the bedroom?
Yeah. Your bedroom.
Well, it would raise eyebrows, let's be honest. Freddie's would be better. Now, today, of course, it's not just about the scrap crazy. It's also about boosting your stash as well. Now, Lucy, bless her, has gone, leave it to me. I'm going to put you some bundles together across the board of tastes. So, whilst you sew those, I'm going over here. And I'm taking this with me. Wow. Let's look at the Sunday one first, because I've got that in my hand. Let me show you the teal. It's only because this is like one of my favourite. That's what your ½ metre of each of these is going to look like, obviously in the appropriate colour. That's ½ metre. You get your teal, you get your green, you're also, well, pistachio actually. There you go. You're getting all of these. Pastel pink, flamingo pink, teal, ivory, and pistachio. That is your Sunday bundle. I think that you would agree, if you have any floral patterns in your stash, this is a winner. An absolute winner. So thank you, Lucy, for putting that one together for us. Tonally beautiful. $15.95, XEGC 31. Now, neutral, most favourite. And again, because whether you're using them all together, like we've seen Lucy do today, they work an absolute treat. But also, if you're using them with your other colours, you know, you've got your greys very on trend this year to boost. You've got these neutral colours here, which are just going to, well, that's going to merge in with any of your Tilda, anything like that. Anything that's sort of shabby chicy colours, then you've got those to work in with. Your greys, slightly more modern. It's all in there. Or just make them, use them together. You've got mocha, you've got cappuccino, you've got mercury, you've got antique white, and you've got charcoal. All of those in there for just $15.95. 2.5 metres of material. This is a stash booster, let me tell you. And then, of course, you've got the glorious rainbow as well. And here they are. And I'm just going to show you what Lucy's doing with this in just one moment. This is bright, vibrant. Get it in your stash. You never know when you're going to use it. Or maybe you've got a kid's bedroom that you want to update. Give it that circus theme. Give it that bright, you know, cartoon character theme. These are the colours. These are they're the perfect. $15.95, HFGC 51. Now, Lucy, you've been busy while I've been away. I haven't been gone long, to be fair. I mean, moments.
No, because...
And yet, in those moments, look what you've made.
Yeah.
I'm sure I had a beach ball or something like this when I was a kid.
Yes,
yeah,
it is
it's
just
like
like a
that,
beach
isn't
ball.
it?
Oh, that's so fun. I really like... And you could then cut that... You know, you could cut a circle from that if you wanted to applique or something.
You've got the circle cutter.
To make beach
That
balls.
might be coming up later in the week. Hello.
There you go. You're all giving everything away today, aren't you?
No, we're not giving anything away.
So, what's
Rubbish
nice
at keeping
about this
secrets,
is...
you know this.
Because I've put those together, so it's got that point's nicely done for you. And then when you come to put these two together, which is where it can get a little bit... Wobbly, is because those are... away, it's really easy to line that up.
Nice.
And then all you need to do is check that those points are meeting. So you don't want
give me that
one
perfect,
to go off. You want to get
point.
your central point meeting, and then
Now
those
you
will
could
meet
pin
up
that
at the
at
ends.
home. But actually, look how well those just
I wouldn't sew that
together.
bit without pins. Anything where you've got... Yeah, no, let's not go that far. Where you've got a seam, any place you have a seam, I would pin. Okay. And I'm not generally a pinner, but where I have seams that are meeting or points that I want to meet, I will pin because you want that precision and you're not going to happen with a pin. Yeah, because it will move out of the way. And then you've got bias edges there as well, so you need to be careful. Yes, so I'm going to pin.
We've had a message from Sandra. Hello, Sandra. Oh, she says, talking about the rotary cutter that Lucy just used. We can't load the graphics up for you, but Sandra, it's the Clover. Now that's the 45 mil, isn't it? So it's the Clover 45 mil. It's got a soft grip on there, but for some reason our computer doesn't want us to load. Computer says no. It does not want us to load it, but you can go onto the website, find it, or if you give us a call down there, 0800 112 4433, Sandra, the code that you need, if you've got a pen, CBGQ12. Or just ring up down there, 0800 112 4433, and just ask them for the 45 mil Clover soft grip rotary cutter.
Clover is a lovely brand. It's a Japanese brand. It's excellent quality, and when I worked in the quilt shop, that's what we used. So
that was your choice.
Yeah,
excellent. Yeah. Good job. You look very at home with it.
So, well, we had to cut a lot of fabric. You know, if you were working in a quilt shop, you're cutting fabric a lot.
Yeah, no, okay.
So we actually use the bigger size, which is the 60. But
we've got that as well.
For at-home patchwork, and particularly with the templates, you don't want to use a big, too big of a cutter. And even if you found that one larger, you could get a smaller one.
There's a smaller,
for using templates if you felt more comfortable.
That's on the website as well. So whichever size you want, maybe you want the whole family. Treat yourself. Who knows? Now, but of course, all been made possible because we're using the creative grids. I think, you know, just seeing the diversity of what you can create. I love the idea of having cushions with same colourways but different designs.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, across your sofa.
Yeah.
Look lovely.
Lovely. Just
or
move.
to easily whiz up a teenager's bedroom.
Yes. Yeah.
Without it being kitsch.
And I think the neutrals are great for, you know, no one can complain about that, can they? Maybe a teenager.
Oh, well, yeah. They're on.
So I was just going to say that in a similar way to how I did earlier doing the flying geese, I can see there where that point is. So I know that I don't want my stitch line to go over that line of stitching where the lines from the triangle meet.
Yes.
I want to keep it to this side.
Yes.
Or on.
Yes.
But it's better to this side than it is this side.
Yes.
Yes.
I get you.
So as I'm sewing, I'm just going to be very careful and make sure I'm not going to the wrong side of that line.
Now, whilst you do that, it just leaves me to say thank you to everyone that's got involved today. Thank you for watching. John's back tomorrow. Do you want to see what he's got tomorrow? Do you?
Yes.
Yeah. We've got Cut It, Make It, Fix It. Oh, it's Stitch It, Cut It, Print It day. At 9 o'clock, we've got The Excellence of Elna, part 1, and then part 2 at 10 o'clock. And then, brand new for you tomorrow, 11 a.m, introducing threads. You're gonna love it.
Fun.
Oh, yes.
I'll be watching.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to throw you my beach ball.
This makes me so happy.
I was a little bit overcautious, so I would just go over that and
that's right, you can
do it again.
That's brilliant. I don't mean like now.
But yeah,
like
it's lovely.
Brilliant. All with your creative grids. $22.95. Please do make sure that you check out your baskets. Doesn't matter how many times you check out your baskets throughout the day, you will only pay one lot of P&P of $2.95. We love that.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you at home. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I've had so much fun today.
I have too. I love these. I love playing around and creating different designs, and those bundles were really fun to create as well.
Well,
so
thank you for doing that
you.
too. John's back tomorrow. I will see you at the weekend. Have a lovely time. Bye-bye. Bye. Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!